What's good, Chaotic Nation? It is your boy Chaos here. Welcome back to the channel and to some shiny hunting. Just get everything running and going, and we can get right back into it. Hopefully, get ourselves the mail stories that we need, so we can be finished with the hunt. I didn't go heal, did I? No. Maybe I should do that, but also I'm gonna have to heal at some point anyway, so down the road. What's up, Kong? AK Kong, K Kong. I haven't done anything today. It's been I slept most in the morning and got stuff ready for tonight, and that's about it. So if I could make it to the exclamation point, I would. I can't. Not giving me the chance to. Not giving me the chance to get there and do things. That's not working. I thought you're supposed to work. Can't worry if you're asleep. So I'm a chop. Come on, I don't want to see my chops. I have enough of them. I have enough of them. I will say the only real big problem with this route is that these Slurpuffs are everywhere, and then the what's it called? The Morolol's in the back. It's good that you got some sleep, but yeah, definitely should be better adjusted in the future. Hey, shiny me out, let's go! What's up, Nico? How we feeling? I haven't slacking on work. I don't blame you. It's Monday. I don't do Mondays. That is good. It's good to feel a little bit better. Evening, what's up, DJ? Welcome in. Good to see you again. It's 32%. I'm beginning to think it's 2%. Yeah, well, you could have taken the time to do that and move the cars. Could have been done. I got the 1% before I found the 32% again. Like, come on. You're supposed to be 1 for every 32 of those. Ain't working. I don't know who Chaotic is, but sure. Unless they're lurking and I don't know they're here. Okay. I got on an email chain and now I'm gonna hate life. So I'm just gonna get emails all the time now. What's up, Jimmy? We decide to take the day off, I would assume. Yeah. Nope. Oh, jeez. Spell check screwed me up. Now you sound like waffles. Dude, it's things I will never understand about Pokemon. Why encounter rates are wrong. Because holy cow. The second most common thing on the route has only showed up twice. It is annoying. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah. I get that. So the parents aren't feeling better. That's not good, but I mean, they are gonna be like a couple days behind you with getting better because you had it first. So I think that makes sense. But that do be alive. A reminder for everyone, we will be doing a stream over on YouTube immediately well, not immediately following, but following the stream here at 7 p.m. I'm going to be doing the PDL closer for this season, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Go through some things. And send the season off. Send Sword and Shield off, honestly. Well, if you're sick on a holiday, you probably wouldn't enjoy it. So I can understand that. And I can understand not being happy on a holiday. On a vacation without and feeling just like you don't want to get out of bed. I mean, I feel that every day anyway, but that's me, not everyone else. See, I'm gonna find a shiny of you just because I'm gonna keep running into you accidentally. Those kind of things never come at a good time. Because there's never a good time for them to come. There's never a moment like, I got nothing going on. I can go ahead and like have a massive life-changing event happen. That's not how that works. Ever. It's really annoying. It's mostly just trying to figure out how to work around it and having patience with it. So those be the big concerns with it. No. Why is it on the other side of the brass? Jeez. Makes me run. I mean, when you're in the moment, it's always going to be annoying to have to deal with it. You look back and be like, all right, whatever, but yeah. Well, they said it's COVID is a big breathing one for the most part. So it's never a fun one. It's even like a common cold can like stuff up your systems. So you've been working for 4 hours and then you're chilling. And they're okay with you just doing 4 hours. Not making you work a full, wow, okay. I like to do that. Do 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 do. I have to unfortunately get working the rest of the week because today was kind of the day off because I knew I was going to need it after last night. So I don't mind not getting anything done today. Not work till Wednesday. That seems to be going back fast. Surprised they're having you come back that quickly. Hey, Shiny Meow, let's go! Yeah, I wish I could just take a week off. I need the week off, but I can't have it. Because if I don't do anything this week, my next week is absolute nightmare fuel. You're not going in the office, you're just working from home? Okay. That makes sense. I didn't think about that aspect of it. That generally is the way it is. It's like, hey, you've been off. Here's all this crap. I was hoping you'd be shiny just because it'd be cool. Oh. So you're taking those off, Burb. I think most people don't care anymore. Well, we wouldn't have to worry about it as much if, you know, everyone got vaccinated like they're supposed to do, and we treated it like it was still an issue. We just go, oh yeah, whatever. Not, oh hey, I need to be away from people for this time period, instead of letting it happen. Yeah. You should just go, you should just say, hey, you want to meet for drinks after work today, lol, and then you just get him sick, lol. That'll learn him. No, just don't do that, that's mean. That's mean. I mean, most people don't take into effect the seriousness of it until they have somebody they know who's died from it, and then they're like, oh, this is an actual issue. Boomer got their mother are anti-vaccine. I mean, some people are because they believe whatever the internet puts out and don't listen at medical studies. Instead, they believe random things on the internet. But that's more of people not understanding how to do research than what they believe. So most people are like, oh, all this vaccine gives you autism stuff that's been happening. And I'm like, dude, no. Look at actual studies, man. Yeah, they don't care until they, because they don't realize it's a big deal until it affects them. The guy was, I'm not particularly concerned about it because I've done the precautions. Like, you know, my parents had it and my grandparents had it, and I'm like, yeah, this is a pretty, it's definitely something I don't want. Knowing what they've gone through with it, so. But I mean, sure, I wasn't really that concerned about it until someone got it. That's 3-1%. Come on, dude. Yeah, that happens. Well, the thing about, like, part of the anti-vax discourse is, you know, it's not 100% safe. Like, it's not 100% going to keep this away. Like, you can still get sick even if you have the vaccine, which is true, but the likelihood of you getting it is really, really lowered compared to not having anything. So, no. I was worried about my grandfather. He has, like, asthma and stuff too, and not really the best. He already had a lot of medical issues and didn't need it. But him and my grandmother got a mild form, so. They were okay after a few days. Yeah, they had it the week I was at Jimmy's recording Cage Lock, which is almost done, by the way. I think it's got like one more week after this week, so 3 more episodes. Well, I will have a new series on the channel. We'll talk about that more as we get to it. There will be another series replacing it immediately. So. Yep. We have situations like, you know, I should have had it, like, I had the best chance of getting it 3 times, and I didn't get it any of those times. So. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. I mean, I generally have a good immune system, so not as good as it was when I was a kid, but still a pretty solid one. And I know a lot of what triggers it. Also, like, I don't count seasonal allergies as like getting sick. It's like it just happens every season, so that would be kind of dumb. No. Shock. Did. I should only put an emphasis on the part of that. Yo, Wind Waker when? No, I think it's just something that we're kind of throwing away now because it's been around so long that people don't care anymore. But that's that, not something else. Can't control how people are gonna react to it. Like, probably would have been okay with it and wouldn't have had to have dealt with it now if people just did what they were supposed to. I've said that since day one. Like, if doctors and the government, like disease centers, are telling you to do certain things to make sure you're not getting like infected, like you should do that. Part of the reason, like, if we had an outbreak of like a lot of people do like biohazard as like weapons that would kill the world. If that's happening, we're screwed because no one's gonna pay attention and listen to people. So like that's just not gonna go well. No one wants to quarantine. Nobody wants to do this. Nobody wants to... Taking away my freedom. You can't have that. Thank you. Do 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 do. And the problem definitely with the rusting grass is that you can't really see it that well. I would assume some version of like how this is going, where there are random encounters in an area, would be in Scarlet and Violet as a way to still encounter things. I just hope they fix the tables, because it's kind of... I don't like the fact that mons that spawn in the overworld don't spawn in the exclamation point grass, and that exclamation point grass mons don't spawn in the overworld. I feel like it should be the same encounter table. Like, you change the percentages, but like still have the table work the same. Because it makes it harder to find. Like, Milcery is only found in random encounters, which is, I think, kind of dumb. Especially because it's like 34% here. It's 32%, but you get the point. If it's such a high percentage, like in exclamation points and random encounters, why does it not show up in the overworld at all? Just weird. But hopefully we can get, I didn't run into you. You're literally not touching you. But hopefully we can get to 500 today and then start blowing through encounters quickly, because that's kind of the hope. And with how low these 32% are happening, I don't know if I want to stick around here or not. I'm afraid to go back to the 1%, the 10% area to hunt. Yeah, I do hope they incorporate some Legends Arceus things like the decks. It's like they did the level 10 decks. If you can do that again, that'd be cool instead of 500 knockouts, because 500 takes a long time to get to. It takes like a long time. That was just a getting to 10 was relatively easy. So hopefully that's the thing that happens again. Oh yeah, that's always going to be a thing. So most of the 10% dexes you can complete even if you don't run into, if you only have one of the Pokemon. Like most of it's like use a move a certain amount of times or evolve it even, which jeez, isn't too hard to do on many of these mons. Especially with how easy it is to level something up in this game. Well, in these games. So yeah. I know what tonight's gonna be for after stream. Got plans for it. Busy. I made it a busy day, even though, you know, it didn't necessarily have to be one. I think my plans for the rest of the week is whatever work I have for the class, I'm gonna do it on the day that I'm usually have the class, and then, you know, obviously take the stream as a time for a break, and then go back to it if I need to finish something. But luckily, I had a report on a movie that I had to watch for class. Luckily, I did that last week when I didn't have class on Thursday, so that's done. I do have a presentation for that class next week, and I have to read and do an outline for it. So, it was a pretty interesting movie, to say the least. I mean, it was about like communication and like representation in media, so I always find I like communication studies when it comes to media, so I always enjoyed those kinds of movies. And I mean, I took a whole class on it, so it was cool to kind of go back and put that lens back on and see what happens and analyze it. And my only concern about that class is, like, I haven't gotten any feedback from the work I've done, so I don't know if I'm doing what is wanted or not, but I guess whatever it is at this point. Well, no, I'd rather have bad feedback than no feedback, because I still don't know what if I'm doing it correctly, or if I'm doing it well. It's like I can change things, and like the longer it goes unaddressed, the more I mess up. So I'd rather have the feedback. Yeah, but the way you think and the way other people think are different. So you can't just universally throw your perspective as the right one. You can be like, I think this, and it's like, okay, well, maybe I don't agree with you, or I agree with you. But just depends. I'd like to know I'd like to see a grade and be like, okay, you know, if I didn't get the grade that I thought I deserved, I figure out why I didn't do that well. Well, I mean, as an instructor, you're kind of getting paid to give feedback on the work. So when it's your job, that's one thing. When you're asking about life in general, yes, some people, one, are busy, and two, might not care. Or it might be something that they don't think you need to really ask them about. Which I see all the time. I'll get a, hey, what do you think about this? And I'm like, you know what I'm gonna say about it before you even ask me, so why are you asking? Just fix the thing I wanna do about it. Okay. Just fix the thing before you even ask me. And then we'll go from there. But I've been asked a lot of really dumb questions I'm like, did you even, like, some of the times I think, did you even think about what you're asking before you asked it? Like, have you sat and thought about it before you asked this question? Or are you just throwing the question out? Well, that's not a teacher, that's somebody who's trying to be a friend, and it's not helpful when getting things done. And they should have been fired real quick. It's one of the biggest things that you can't know how somebody feels about your work unless they tell you. And you can't fix things that are broken if they don't tell you that's broken. So you gotta know those, you gotta tell people those things. That's why there's so many relationship issues. Because people don't tell each other how they feel, and then they're like, oh, well, this could have been avoided if you just talked about it. Makes me angry. It's like you are the one impeding your own relationships. That's your own fault. Communication. That's all. Yeah. So I like to use the assume analogy a lot because it's very true. Yeah, I'm liking the spot more now because we're at least getting encounters again. The whole reason I switched here was just to get these encounters a lot faster. Because hunting on that route is fun, but jeez, does it take forever. Hopefully we just get what we need and we can be out of here. And then we can go for Applin, which is going to be worse. Dang it, Moralo. You're annoying. Don't want you there. Look at that fire emblem's going up now. It feels so out of place. That's going up now. That's... Jeez. Gonna kill him. Do-do-do-do. Eating those in the quickest. I mean, you can't. Students don't know what to expect if you don't give them feedback on their stuff. The letter grade is somewhat helpful, but not enough that it really tells them what they could have improved upon. I mean, I prefer an instructor to take their time and actually look through things, but you know, I do want it back in a timely manner. Trying to think of like what's... I'm like, I would expect it back within a week. You can blame the society for that because people don't want to work. And if we appreciated teachers the way they should be appreciated, like we would have, everybody would want to do it. Nobody wants to look at the work that teachers do to get students ready. And we wonder why society is so messed up. If we, instead of looking at it from the perspective that they're a daycare service, and if we look at it from the perspective of, oh hey, they are the people that our children are spending the most amount of time with, and probably some of the greatest influences on what they will do with their life and how they're going to be, and we're just gonna pay them next to nothing and not care. That's what happened. I mean, if you don't like a job, you shouldn't be working it. It's not making you happy. It's not what you want. Not what you should be doing. That's why I quit my last one. I'm like, I had anxiety from going into work, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I wouldn't even say glorified. Like, I think that's too much of a stretch, honestly. I mean, that is definitely a thing. Like, they've made it so students just get to continue on. And despite the fact that you would want everyone to succeed, there's some students that just don't want to do it, and that's fine. Let them fail. And keep letting them fail. They'll eventually learn that they can't just keep doing what they want. Yeah. No. Everyone can fail. It's important to learn how to fail. That's one of the things I wish I had more experience with. Now I don't know how to handle it. Yeah. I mean, I understand that, like, you want to help the students that are struggling. Sure. Do that. But there are students who don't care. And if they don't care, you know, have a little bit more time to be mature, then come back. See, I don't think that's necessarily true. That's too blanket. There's definitely something to be said about learning from failures. That helps the development of someone. So, okay, what did I do wrong? And, you know, am I gonna just sit around and mope about it, or I'm gonna do something to make it better next time I do it? Yep, students who can do great things can't grow because they have students on the complete opposite end that are just inhibiting their learning ability. Yep. And they teach you all this in, like, educational theory. You're welcome. I learned a lot about this stuff. But you have to, when you're teaching, you have to teach to all ends of the table. Which I don't agree with some of the teaching methods that they teach teachers to teach with. So that's part of it too. The people who are teaching our teachers are installing ideals that don't work. Oh yeah, you have to make your classroom available and open to everybody. that you have in your class? Well, students have different levels, and you should separate them by their different abilities in order that they can get the help they need from a like-minded group of peers that also need the same kind of help. Rather than do, oh yeah, let's put the students who probably should have been held back a year with the people who are in the gifted and should be ahead a year. That makes sense. Yeah, I would hate teaching for people who don't want to be in the room. I mean, you can't do... And the thing is, they've taken away so many things to get rid of those people from... Like, you can't send somebody out in the hall to sit for the rest of class. You can't put somebody in... you can't send somebody to the principal's... Like, it's hard to do all those kinds of things. I definitely like... I mean... I like the method of, if you don't want to be here, don't be here. This doesn't help you to not want to be there. I know most students would be like, I don't want to show up anyway. Sure, I never wanted to go to school, but I knew the importance of it at least. Despite the fact that I never wanted to go, I would have been there. Well, and part of that is not growing up in it for the majority of your educational background, because that doesn't help. When you're inside of it, it's easier to see the issues. Especially when you're in the... If you're looking at a hierarchy, when you're in the lowest rank of the hierarchy, you can definitely see the issues. Whereas if you're outside of it, or if you're in the elite statuses of, like, principal and administrator, then you're not gonna notice them as much because you're like, oh, everything we do is perfect. I think that's part of the reason I hated going to like 5th grade specifically. Like, I never wanted to go to school, and partially it was because I was like, I'm relatively intelligent compared to people in my peer group when I was in school. I was definitely above in reading and math and writing. Maybe not so much science and social studies, but reading, math, and writing was where I was good at. It's like, I would sit in math class and just like, all right, we're going over Pythagorean theorem. I'm like, dude, this stuff's easy. Like, no thanks. And it really sucked when I got into middle schools and we were doing times tables. I'm like, why am I in this class? Such a waste of my time. I already know all this stuff. I knew that like most of the other people did not understand that. Which I don't know, because a lot of math builds off of knowing multiplication and division and those kinds of things. Yeah, they're called the basic functions of math for a reason. But I mean, I never, if I had like some supplemented material where it was like, it was harder, I had to work for things, then sure, but it's so much easier to give everybody the same work and expect them to do it. It's not something wrong with the person who taught you entirely, but it's also part of your own fault for not learning it. But like, that was a thing, I knew multiplication, like, up to like 5s in before I even started first grade. And I got the third grade when we actually were learning multiplication tables and such. And like, okay, I know this stuff. But sometimes it's not the vehicle giving the instruction that's the problem, because some students don't want to learn. Like I know people who still can't read an analog clock. Like, how do you not know how to read an analog clock? Because everything is digital now. I mean, yeah, but there are gonna be times when you don't have a digital clock and you're not gonna know what the time is because you can't figure it out. Yeah, they just never I don't know. I really should have been ahead in some cases, because yeah, man, it was boring. There are people who don't know what an analog clock is, Jimmy. There are. I can name like a handful of people in my life who don't know what it is. And definitely like the generation that is coming up now. What is that? Are they Z's still? Or are they alphas? Whatever they are. They're gonna have no idea. Because they're so digitally enhanced that they're not gonna know any of these like hard physical things. So they grew up with iPhones and technology. I mean, I grew up with a lot of technology too, and I'm not gonna dismiss that, but I don't have to rely on a calculator to do my calculations. But I mean, for all the technical advances we make, we do have to look at how we're, you know, teaching kids and having kids learn. We're just not taking that time. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're talking about the radio. I've done a lot of generational theory, but I was trying to remember if Z's have graduated from high school yet or not. I don't think they have. I think they're teens at the moment, and the alphas are like the well, alphas would be anything from like 12 to 22 at the moment, I think. Well, 2012 to 2022, not ages 12 to 22. I realized I might have been confusing there. Maybe like Z's are 12 to like 25, something like that right now. But why you have to itch while I'm streaming, nose? The systems are definitely messy. It's because they're political, I believe. And you really just need to have a way that's not meant to be, oh, we have to do certain policies and stuff because this gets us this, instead of actually teaching curriculum. But there's a lot of things that go into that too, and I understand that. But definitely we just need to be better at it. Goes back to the communication thing we were talking about. We just need to have better, communication with those people and not have it so, not have our teaching design so universal and have it more specific. That's why, like, most students now have IEPs because they need help learning. I was born 2012 to 2024. Look at me go. Look at me remember the number. I thought millennials were ended at 12. I wasn't sure. I mean, not millennials. Z's ended at 12. I think Z's end at 98 or 99, around there. No, they begin around 98 or 99, because that's when millennials end. I think it's 97. I think it's 97 specifically. I've done a lot of generational theory classes, so I'm not good with dates. I'm not good with dates for the most part. We're gonna need to heal, what, 350, I think? I don't remember how many more Psycho Cuts I have, but I think I started at... I had 15 of each of the moves on the cat, and I think I have 20 Psycho Cuts. I'm gonna be going for Applin next, and I'm gonna be doing it also in the route. I don't know, like, when I'm gonna be jumping back into Masuda. So I kind of want to put that off for a bit because I kind of did Masuda the whole first year of this game. And then I've been doing it after for PDL. Well, some of them haven't been Masuda, but the same concept of hatching eggs. But I want to do something different. That's why we're wild hunting. And not just hatching Milceries. But I'll probably end up doing some Masuda for what's it called? Camp Yoha. Just because it'll be easier. So I've got some things planned for that week and a half, I guess, of time. And definitely we're gonna be shiny hunting every day, so expect a break in things like Octopath and things like well, I guess we're not doing Fire Emblem right now. Octopath and Hyrule Warriors and those kinds of things for a little bit of time, just so we can get it set and ready to go. Yeah, if I want him for competitive, I'll Masuda them, but I like I would like to have a Milcery for competitive, but I can hunt another one at some point if I really, really want it. But I'm more of like, I kind of want to see if I can get any, you know, what they call, not stickers, but not stamps, but marked Pokemon. Because I only have one marked shiny, and that's a Beartic that I wasn't even hunting for. So I want to see if I can get some more that are marked, that are things I'm looking for. And plus, the Absol hunt was more of I just needed to finish that hunt, and I wanted to do it the same way I had done it. I kind of like getting the encounters and doing a little bit more with it. But I'll have to see what Camp Yoha gives us for encounters, because that's gonna definitely be part of what I got going on. Because I'm hoping that we can get things that are like that. Kong and I talked about it. Like, we want things that are going to be in Scarlet Violets. That way we can hunt them in the next game and not have to worry about them. Not necessarily having to worry about coming back to Sword and Shield and hunting things. So, welcome back. Get some backs in chat for Nico, who's back from the abyss. Darkness of one's own selfishness. I mean, what? Anything new? Oh yeah, let me know if you have a specific hunt for Gen 9. That's the question today. For today, I'm leaning towards doing Whoop Whoop off the get-go. He died and entered the Gungeon. Oof. But I'm thinking Whooper is going to be, right now, something I want to hunt. If the starters are huntable, I will probably do that. Just I haven't done one of those hunts since Mudkip, and I want to complete one. So. Yeah. So if any of you who were in Camp Yoha, I'm gonna be not Camp Yoha. Any of you who are doing the Multi Mayhem, I will be doing some work on it tonight. So be prepared. The healers were annoying, I think. I think healers were annoyed I did that you fell off the map. You fell out of a dungeon. Like, are you playing a cooperative game? Or are you like playing a platform? Yeah, be prepared for spam of messages. That's only if people don't understand what I'm trying to say, which I don't think it'll be difficult to. I try to keep things basic. I work with kids, man. I keep things basic. Oh, okay. Got you. I might have missed when you said you were playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that's part of the thing I don't like about being the healer class is you have to have other people who aren't being stupid. Or clumsy and falling off maps. But I mean, I just like doing damage. I want to smack some. See more of the new mons. Oh yeah, that's exactly why I don't like being the healer. I'm good at it, but no. I just sit there and talk to my teammates who can't hear me, saying, "You don't want to go ahead. You want to come back. Don't get out. Don't get too far away now. Oh, you're dead. You just done. You walked in and killed yourself. That's fine. Have fun. Enjoy. Leave it there." You can't. You can't. Just you gotta play as a team in those kind of games. And yeah. I need to heal. It makes me want to play Wind Waker again. Bum, 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 bum. Now that I've been away from Wind Waker, we kind of talked a little bit about it. It has some pretty fun fights. Got some pretty good boss fights. I think most Zelda games have solid boss fights. Honestly, Ocarina of Time is one of the ones of them. It's easy. I think the other ones have been more fun to do. Yeah, we finished OTR. That we were playing yesterday until we finished it, Nico. We finished like 1 AM, like 11.5 hours. Waiting on what we're waiting on? I was waiting on my hook shot for the longest time. And then once we found that, we kind of beat it really quick. No. We were playing to complete it. That was a Jimmy decision. And I assumed that he was like, I'm gonna be done at like midnight so I can work the next day. But also, we didn't expect it. It went longer than either of us expected it to be, so that was part of our problem. Get off the bike. It turns, yeah, Song of Storms 2 was a big one. I was gonna say speaking of it, and then it was not. I don't remember where it is in the playlist. Have you even finished Ocarina of Time, Nico? Last I knew, I think you were at Fire Temple. No. Come on, it's only a 12-hour game, lol. I'm just glad we didn't have to do it everything. Yeah, we haven't really done Seeds and Weeks on Twitch. My mind went, I think she was thinking it was the new Sunday thing that I was doing, where I was doing a multi-series with people, Jimmy, so doing a Gungara. So yeah. Which Ocarina of Time is not one of those things that I want to put down. I'd have to pick back up later. Especially a randomizer, because then you have to remember what you've done. No. Well, Zelda games are meant to be played straight through for the most part. You can do them over the course of a couple days or all in one go. I see what you do it that way. Yep. Yup. The one that I did, like, I had it as a weekly thing when I did the challenge run with double damage and something else. Or maybe that was the random entrance. Yeah, that one sucked. Because it took way too long. I'd rather just have it been done. Ba-da-dum. Definitely, knowing where you are is hard. If you know the game well enough, it's like, okay, I'm here in this part. I need to do this. But if you didn't, if you don't know what you're doing in a Zelda game, it's easy to get lost after you stop playing it. Well, also, I think part of your issue is like, I take pretty good notes on things when it comes to those seeds, and that might be something to help you out with remembering stuff that you haven't done. So notes are always good. Especially like if it's something I know I have to go back to, it's like, okay, I need to write a note down for this. It just was that yesterday's seed was just weird. That was a very weird seed. Bum bum. I have my notes because I go back. I can't read or understand what I put in the moment. Or just take more time writing your notes. It could also be a thing. Yep. I still didn't finish all the songs. I did. Yeah, I finished them all. It's like I didn't finish all the Song of Storms Grottos. No. I did. I saw somebody playing this the other day, Luigi's Mansion. Man, I missed that game. It was good fun as a kid. Just still can't believe the challenge run took me like 2 streams to beat. Jeez. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Yeah, it was only 3. Only 3. And if the other 2, well, I think if the other 2 weren't vanilla, then I would have been in trouble. I would have had to get into Shadow Temple, which would have not been cool. I think that's been one of the first seeds in a while that I haven't jumped into Shadow Temple. Usually I go there as soon as I have Inspire, and once I get Nocturne, that's where I go. And also like how I was supposed to do hookshot stuff and I just went into dungeons. I can't. How does one whistle that high? I guess you can. Put it up there. It did. I mean, it was going to. It was OTRC. Like, you find the things you need, you beat the game. I'm really gonna play the second one of these. The Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon that's on the DS. And you can see I didn't play it because it was on the DS. Because I don't like the DS or something, just because I wouldn't have bought it for a DS. Wow. I am looking for new things to do, so like if there's anything specific that I haven't done yet that you want to see. Obviously there's a lot of stuff coming out this year that I'm going to be playing, but there are always going to be times that I need something else to jump into. Wow. Yeah, but I didn't plan things out well for right now because I could have done like something on the hoarder aspect of the game sphere. I am planning it out well. I had something planned for after Alpha Sapphire came out, but the problem with that is it's going to be Scarlet Violet, and yeah. Let me get gamer hands. I had those. I think it's just the Xbox controller isn't as built for me to play with. Like I guess I got used to the Switch controller. But yeah, when you play the game long enough, that happens. Yep. Your arm's weak, needs a heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. Mom spaghetti. You know. Do. Yeah, Frontier starts a long line of things that I'm gonna have to get going. So, you don't know what that is? I actually don't even know what that's from. I know who does it, but I know what the song is. I want to say that's Rap God, but I'm not sure. Never heard of it. No, that's a line from an Eminem song. I think it's from Rap God specifically. Wait. There's Mama. There you go. It's from Lose Yourself. That's what it is. It's an Eminem song called Lose Yourself. And that's a line in it. Because everyone memes on there's vomit on a sweater already. They never do the mom spaghetti part. I'm not either. I'm not a big rap fan, but I know of them. There's a creator I watch who's big into Eminem, so. Oh, well. Be-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, beam, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-da-da-da-da-da-doom, doom, 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 ba-doom, doom, 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 doom. I like a lot of real songs. So not a genre that doesn't exist songs. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, so. Did that say Sandvale? I say Sweetvale. I read Sand, and I don't know, like you get Sandvale? Why do I not know that? That was Sweetvale and Aromavale. Wow, there you go. See? It's not so hard to type another word. Do you like the song that I think is called Stan? With D, I have no idea. Yes, well, I'll do it next time. It makes it easier. Boom. There's a little thing that we like to do where we understand what we're trying to say and then we say it in a way that only we could understand it and don't think about how someone else might read it. It's a good song, you should listen to it. I read that backwards, but same substance. I mean, I don't know what this song is. It called the song called Saint. I was gonna make a joke about how you said this song, and I'm like, I don't know what this song is, but okay. Stan with who? It's Stan by what? Like, who is it by? McFly? Is it by McFly? Look at to see if Tui's lurking now, because he'll pop in because I said the by Eminem. Okay. Nah, I didn't. I said I don't like listen to Eminem a lot. I just know of a guy that I watch that likes Eminem and talks about Eminem quite frequently. So. Dude, we should play Sun and Moon again, yo. How long has it been since I played Sun and Moon? Let me pull up my content folder. Hold on. My content tracker. You use Mr. Train. That's fine. Let's see. We did Color Lock, Quad Lock, Cage Lock, XD, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon Soul Link was the last time I played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I was talking Sun and Moon specifically. I clicked the button. Why did you not attack? Oh, because I'm out of. It was the last time I played the last time I played Sun by itself. Gee, wow. I'm in 2022. I'm in 2020, by the way. Last time I did Sun by itself was the IC lock, is what I have. I might have done a stream of it as like a best. Yeah, because we did the OOTR Sun sleep lock at one point, which would have been 2021. That's the last time I played Sun. Which has been a bit, because it's almost 23. And that was, what, April of 21? It's almost 2 years ago by the time I get back to it. Maybe it's time to play Sun again. The game's just so long. Don't recover. I mean, it's okay if you recover. I'm mashing paydays at the moment anyway, so I'm looking for new things to get into. Like, I don't know how long hardcore is going to be going on for, but probably a long time. That'd be my guess. Oh, I crit. No, I just hit a high roll. Or you had very bad defense. Probably both. I know. I mean, with 50% of my streams being Pokemon, I feel like I could consider myself a primarily Pokemon person. Because it is the majority of the content I do on the channel. That gets you, like gets your personality, or just, like, scare you? Get you. Like, they hit you in the feels, or they, like, scare you? Because, I mean, cutscenes are pretty cool. I don't like the extremely long ones. And the feels are good. Yeah, it's always good to have those. Those are good ones. Scared ones are cool too. I need to figure out what, like, I need to watch a horror movie. It's October and I've not watched a horror movie. What am I doing? No, I'm not watching Hocus Pocus. I don't like Hocus Pocus. Not something I'm a fan of. I've never liked it. I used to like Halloween Town, and then it got wise about it and didn't like it anymore. Not necessarily wise about it, but just started not liking it because it's too kiddie. There's a lot of uncertainty going with the next year, and that's kind of why I keep going, I can't wait for next year. So I just want to know stuff. I want to play new games and have all the fun. Live action Pinocchio? What? I mean, I'm not surprised. They do a lot. They've been jumping into live action a lot recently. It was kind of the thing with the Sleeping Beauty movie. I'm like the first one to jump into it. So Tom Hanks is in it. Tom Hanks in a Disney movie? What? I'm just kidding. I mean, Walt Disney's in a Disney movie? What? Crazy. Well, I still haven't seen the movie where he plays Walt Disney. I need to watch that. There's a lot of things I need to do. Mind blown. Yeah, crazy. Why do I know that emote? No, I know what it is. Oh, the one with which Emma thingy in? Emma Thompson? Nah, I don't know. But I don't know. Is that the? I have no idea. Yeah, I got nothing. Saving Mr. Banks? Maybe. I have not seen that, so I don't know. I do not know what movie you're trying to get to. It was Walt Disney in that film. Maybe that was it. Yeah, saving Mr. Manx, that's what it is. I didn't know that's what it was called. I thought it was just called Walt Disney, honestly. Man, I want to play Fire Emblem again. It's this music. It's weird not hearing to do periodically say ineffective. But yeah. I'm not playing Fire Emblem again on the channel, probably. I did my challenge run of it, so... I could play that game a lot. Definitely play that game a lot. It was a good one. It was a really good one. I do enjoy it. I'll have to do maddening mode next time I play it. And try to come up with the strategies in that and see how that works out. 'Cause maddening is dumb. Kong, you didn't close Octopath. You close your Octopath game, bud. I don't know if we'll be done with that this week or not. And we might. I just need to get some weapons. Some weapons and come up with the strategy that's gonna work. I did think of something while after the stream that I might want to consider, because I have Cyrus as a cleric, and if I put Cyrus on my if I put Cyrus on my mage heavy team and he's my cleric, I kind of have nothing for the other, no heals for the other group. But we'll figure that out. I'm sure if the final fight sucks, Kong might just be done with it, but we'll see. I think it's beatable on a lower level. Just gotta prep for it. Just gotta figure out what I need to do and what I have to don't even have a need for it. Even if I can just brute force my way with one person. Or not. All the way over there. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, it feels like Cage Lock, yeah, shouldn't be ending. So no, it's been going on for a while. I was dumb and I watched next week's episode today instead of today's week's episode today. So that was fun. I was like, yeah, that can't be right. Look back at my dashboard, I'm like, oh. I didn't think the next series was coming out next week. And I was right about that, so. That could get rough. Well, cool. I know exactly what those mean. I'm on the page. Somewhere. I need to get looking into a new anime to start watching, because I finally caught up on YouTube and now I'm at the point where I'm getting head too much. Like, I watched an hour and like almost a 2-hour video on the secret plans of Dumbledore during the events of Harry Potter, because it covered all the books. So, you know. Yeah. I'm still, I mean, I guess as much as I try to put into effect that you can clarify things a little bit better, that it's just not gonna stick, so why even bother trying anymore? It's, don't understand, maybe just don't read it, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. There we go. I am feeling like we're getting more encounters today, so that's good. More of a steady flow. And everything has changed. Well, some of them are like one word that you're leaving out to make it quicker, and I don't think the conversation is moving that fast that you can't just type out what you wanted to say and then send it. It's not like the chat is scrolling and I'm barely reading everybody's message. I guess it's pretty stagnant for a while. And then moves, and then moves, and then moves. I mean, it does have its moments of being pretty fast, and it's always a fun time. But still. I do change the topic a lot because I'm conditioned to keep talking while I'm streaming and not to stop talking. Because everyone's like, yeah, you're gonna come in at a moment where he's not saying anything, it's gonna be boring. It's like, no, that's not... I honestly don't even think that's the real issue. I think it's that people don't watch the same 5 people and don't go to anyone else's stream. So even if you are just saying, if you're not saying, like, I pop into many people I follow and they just don't say anything. Like, after all the times I've been told to talk, regardless of if anyone's chatting or not, and you're just not saying anything, I don't get it. The other thing is learn how to type faster. Like the pecking thing doesn't work. That was a joke for people who are slow typers. I type slow. Instead of... Well, that's a skill you should have learned. You definitely should have learned because it's important in today's society, especially with how fast... the internet is and how universally used it is, and keywords being the way to type to people. So but also just saying what you're saying and putting the extra word in is very helpful. I sat around waiting for the spawn to pop up and realized it doesn't do that. I mean, they teach typing classes generally in education systems. I expect you to know it. Yeah, I definitely learned how to type in education classes. In school, in high school, I took a... I don't know if it was even called... I think it was called typing. That's all it was. Hey, shiny meow, let's go! Boop. Yeah. I don't feel like that's a skill that goes away, though. I don't know. I don't think I've ever taken a massive break from typing. Like, I've taken a couple of weeks off. Definitely. I'm not doing extensive typing when I stream either. But I'm still just I'm able to go really quick. I'm definitely not as fast as I used to be, but I don't think it's really the... With a bike, I don't know if it's really the ability not to do it, but more of the fear of getting back up on it again. Because I don't know, like, I don't remember how to ride a bike, but I know I can do it. It's just been a while. There we go. Say we're starting not to find milceries anymore. There they come. Well, I don't think it's that you forget it, it's just there's definitely a rust with not playing or not doing a thing for a while. But you can go right back into it while you're doing it. Should be there. And you type in chat every day, so I don't think that's an excuse that you can use. It's like, I'm bad at typing. Like, you type literally books every day. Like, what are you doing? Being quiet, I'm watching a long cutscene. I know you're playing Final Fantasy, it's okay. Yeah, long cut. I mean, they definitely take away from the game in some cases. Like, I want to play a game, I don't want to watch things. If you're doing like an introduction of an enemy and stuff, you have to kind of do a cutscene, but just randomly all the time, you know. Oh, okay. That goes well. No, cutscene. Well, Japanese games do it a lot. That's how they are. Cutscenes are long for just no reason in particular. Instead of being faster. It's a good part about like text-based games is you can control the speed of a cutscene. But it's always the problem. That's how they get you. You want to see what's going on, but you also don't want to sit through it. But you have to do one or the other in order to get. In order to know the story, you have to see it. In order to get the cutscene, you have to get the story. So you can't do both things. I mean, I guess you could have somebody tell you what happened, but then they also would have to watch the cutscene. So. Wow. I really feel like we've seen more than 383. We're getting close, because we should be about 400 KOs. I had a few more than the number. And then it's just finding it. Like, I would even say that the animation for the sequence that I'm doing, which is running into a Pokemon, throwing your Pokemon out, I could speed up that grass. I could also put the shiny animation as soon as you come out of the Pokeball, rather than make it another 5-second animation on the screen. Definitely not as fast as it could be. The good part is the battle animation is a lot faster because I'm not using the moves. I don't have move animations on. And they definitely take a bit. But much faster to just not use them. It'd also be faster to find what I want to find and not the things that are less common more frequently. Yeah. Remember, tomorrow we're on the YouTube channel for some more Best Team Uranium. Well, I don't take Tuesdays off. I'm just not here on another platform. So there are things to be considering of. I feel like I've had a crick in my shoulder since last night. I don't know what it was, but definitely not fun. Alright, where's all the mill stories at, please? Thank you. I mean, I guess Masuda would be way faster, because we'd get about 60 encounters per hour, and we're almost at 2 hours and just at 85. That's mostly because we're guaranteed an encounter. We've probably done about 200 encounters today, and I just run into 83 milceries and that's it. But I know it's RNG, so we're not guaranteed everything. Well over 3/4 of the way of uranium done now. I mean, I'm heading towards the 7th gym. So yeah, I would say maybe like 2/3. Or like, it's pretty back heavy. It's a pretty back heavy game. That is definitely part of it. There's a lot of story that happens right before the 8th gym and before the league, and we're getting into it. Like we'll be getting into it once we hit the next town, which we'll definitely be doing tomorrow. But it is definitely a long game. And it's made longer because of all the grinding we have to do, and I've done in the game. Luckily, Theo kind of helped us out a bit with that. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum. Yeah, I know there's a lot of story. That's the only thing. And we get to our hidden 7th team member tomorrow. No one knew about. Got him. I'd like to get to my encounters, please. Oh wow. That's cool. I'm watching something else. I gotta remind myself that I'm doing PDL tonight, because otherwise I won't remember to do it. I think it fit today. It just like I kind of saw it was a holiday, quote unquote holiday, and it might be better for getting everyone able to be in. Well, at least it's an American holiday, so and it's also like my usual day off, so why not? Aw, don't miss. Come on, Garfield. Hit the blob of whatever we decided Milcery is. Some kind of like milky gelatin thing. Let's call it cream. That's what we should call it. You put cream in a cake, right? Yeah. Uranium was definitely something I just kind of threw together. I wanted to play it again. Definitely play through it, but I don't know what I really wanted to do after BDSP. So that was kind of got what I wanted done with the main series and wanted to take a break from it. Do something a little different. So I could do another best team immediately following Uranium, or I could maybe do something else so it would have a difference. It is weird just to do all the best teams, and then I mean it's good for the channel because I get to do the video form of them. Well, so I know that we're kind of just playing through a game with a specific team at that point, rather than doing anything else. But like, no, I would be doing Nuzlocke as a recorded series and not more as a live series. There's limitations on what you can do with Pokemon content, specifically by yourself, and when you do a good portion of what many people do as video content. So it's good. Give me the number. Give me the 400. That's what I need to do. All right, that is fixed now. I don't know what I want to evolve this into, if I evolve it into it. I thought maybe the orange one would be cool. We have like black and orange. But I don't know. Do 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 do. But a lot of people go the strawberry, the green one. I mean, yeah, sure. There's good ones. I thought about the purple too. I think the strawberry one's just the most common one because it's easier to find the strawberry evolution thing that you need rather than the other colors. So that is definitely part of it. But I also know that I probably won't evolve it. Because unless it's in the next game, then I'll have to see about it. Boom, boom. I did just think of something. Bum, 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 bum. Probably Palmy? Really? I was trying to think like what its shiny is. I'm like, what is it shiny even? I'm going through my custom forms of it. I mean, I know what I made specifically. I think I know what I made. Because I think I made that one, right? I should get back to doing those. I did make a Palmy one. Yeah, I was in the first trailer. Yeah, so I made a brown one with the yellow cheek pouches. It's like entirely brown. I have a reddish brown color with a little bit of green in the inner ear and brighter, and then like a fuchsia pink one, more like a lavender, like a lavender pink one with like cyan ears and a cyan tail. So. So that's what I would imagine it as. So. Yes, it's the Pikachu clone of the generation. Yeah, I didn't really make anything after the starter. The starter and the legendary trailer was given out. That had Smoliv and Palmy, and so there's plenty of new forms that I haven't made, shiny forms that I haven't done, but there's also time for that I have to make. So. Get those done. I do need to get a video recorded for Saturday. Maybe I'll make some shiny forums and go from there. I don't know yet. See what the rest of my day entails. To get adventurous. I mean, I don't really have an idea of what I'd want to do yet. I have a bunch of videos that I can make, but nothing's particularly striking my fancy this time around. definitely been looking through my list. So. Okay. It's been a while since I've done custom shinies, man. Been way too long. I know that what happened with I haven't done them a lot because of there's a new thing with PowerPoint that doesn't allow you like change transparency, which has made things a lot more difficult. Because like I'll use things to overlay other things to adapt the color, and really a case there, so we might have to take that over to Photoshop now if I ever do custom forms again. Because it has just been hard to get them done. So I've noticed it when making layouts and such. Yeah, that's the problem with it. I mean, we weren't only doing like 20 Pokemon every stream, if that. It takes a while to make a new form, especially when you got to think about, okay, what colors do I want to do? You know, I don't really inspired by anything right now. I haven't found anything I really want to use, so those are definitely part of it. I still have a favorites tab of reborn shinies on my favorites bar. I'm just look at it, I'm like, why is that still there? I'm like, I guess if I ever go back to it. But I just lose interest in making them after a while. So I need a break from it. But the problem with Best Team is I'm running out specifically main series games to do. So that's part of the fun. I don't really have anything particularly that will get done. I know a lot of people want Legends Arceus. I'm like, I don't know if I want to play Legends Arceus again. And there's a few in there that are kind of like, I don't know why you did this, but they wanted to make it original, so that's what they did. Made their own. Which I can't fault them for. I mean, I wanted to make my own too, but there are some that I keep because they're just ones I like. And some of them only need like minor changes. Like I know the Flappy line, I think I just changed the tail from the blue to green. Or changing I don't know what else I've changed that's minuscule. Oh, like eye colors on like the chest piece and the Oxys. That was changed. So. But I don't know, like with how that would work with Photoshop and not PowerPoint, because I relied on PowerPoint a lot to make those forms. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Alright, stop running into the overworld Pokemon, because you're wasting time. I feel like I've been like right next to 400 for like the last half an hour and not getting anywhere. So I would like to. I want to get to 500 today, which definitely is possible. Then see what else we can see if we can get a shiny as well, but like 500's the goal. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-dum. Finally. Feels like we're taking forever to find something. We need to switch over now too. Oh, I also was gonna mess with my iron tonight and see if I could get it fixed. So that'll be part of it too. A lot of stuff to do, man. Too much stuff for it to be done in a week. Yeah, I still haven't done that. I didn't get up to do it, and I have something for tomorrow, so I either will do it tonight or tomorrow. But I can get the chance to do it. But it doesn't need to be done immediately, that's the thing. It needs to be done by the weekend, but nope. We have I gave you praise earlier for giving me encounters very frequently, and now we're back to not finding anything, which is lovely. So we'll see. There's always so much to do. Not enough time to do it. Always something. I like to just relax a little bit. But I know as soon as I relax, be like, I have stuff to do, and then, yep, jump right back into doing things. Come on. Well, there's just always so many things to be doing, and making that time is part of life, but you also have to get other things done as well. Like I have to get recordings done this week. I gotta edit them and have them up and ready to go. So, where are you at? I don't even see the. There it is. I'm not even seeing it. I heard it. I just can't find it. All right. Well, I'm gonna do one more encounter and then I'm gonna take a break because I've been sitting here for a little bit and need to get up. No, I can't do what I did yesterday and just sit for hours and hours on end. So I'm gonna get up and stretch because I definitely need it. And I will be back. So I hope you guys all do the same. And yeah, maybe grab some water or something to snack on, and I'll see you all in a moment. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm caught me at the one break I had today. But welcome in Doji and community. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you had a good stream. What we're into today. And thank you for thinking of little me. Coming in. Forgot I doesn't have eclipse on the BRB screen. I do not. So if you do the shout out again, that'd be cool. So we can get it. I heard it because I have my headset on and I could hear it happening. But that's still me. Sorry that I was away, everyone. Just, you know, human beings need break. I need to stand up occasionally. I've been sitting in this chair for like almost 2.5 hours and ran out of water. Oh, got some Unite clips. Nice. Been a while myself. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna make sure I'm following you because I don't know if I am. I think I am. It's always good to double check. It's always good to double check. I am not, so let's fix that immediately. So you're doing, I see that you were doing an egg lock. How was the egg lock? Hope it was well. Anything particular with the egg lock, or you just had a bunch of people sending eggs? Hope it's going well. Where we at in the game? Yeah. Fortunately, yeah, that is the my least favorite part about taking a break is that somebody or a community could pop in right when you're getting the old stretch, getting the old more water. So, thank you guys for coming, and I hope you have enjoyed the content so far. I'd ask you to give me a little bit of your time. Sorry that I was away again, but we're here now, so enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy your day and have had a good day. Let me know what's going on, and if you're interested in shiny hunting Generation 9, let me know what you are gonna go for first. I haven't decided yet. Also, a lot of my hunting depends on if the starters are shiny locked or not. So that's gonna be part of my thing as well. I don't know if I really want to hunt the starters or if we want to jump into the game, but yeah. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Error code 404, shiny not found. So we talked about a little bit of everything today, but mostly, yeah, it was just a little bit of everything. Pretty much sums it up well. But hopefully we can finish up at least our 500 chain here of these soon. Oh, cool. Nice. I'm sitting here and I have another monitor up, having a stream open because I like to leave a lurk on other friends' communities who are also live and just watching everyone else get shinies. I'm like, I think it's our turn. So hopefully that'll happen today. But I've been coming off a long Regice hunt that I did an event for like a couple days later and ended up finding 15 shinies in about 10 hours. 13 of those in Legends Arceus, and then 1 in Sword and Shield, and 1 in Let's Go Pikachu. So we're getting back to more of a tame session of hunting where it takes a little bit of time. Yeah, but that Regice was a pain in the butt. I see something on my news. Speck. You ever think about, so here's something to think about. If you close your right eye and then look, you can see a little bit of your nose, and if you close your left eye and you look, you see a little bit of your nose, but if you open both eyes, nose isn't there. Boom. Little fun thing. I'm sure you've noticed it, but I was thinking about that the other day and remembering we were doing dominance in like what hand dominance, and well, that's pretty easy to figure out, but more like eye dominant. So like if you make a triangle and you bring it back to your eye, it'll show you which eye is more dominant. I just was thinking about that the other day with while I was driving. I have weird thoughts when I'm driving. Who doesn't, I think? It's always a nice place to just think about random things, but, you know, paying attention to the road is pretty good too. It's nice when you can just chill though and drive. The stressful driving is not the fun driving, but the just chilling and vibe and drive is definitely cool. Oh, it's probably a dominant eye then. Alright, where are you at? I like how it goes away as soon as I get there. But let's hope that you guys brought over the luck. Definitely. And if you're new and have any questions, let me know. Or if you just have thoughts or want to know why I'm doing things I'm doing and not banging my head off a wall instead. I did that this morning, so that's why that's been done. No, we're fine. Yeah. I think this layout will get updated with Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, just because I've had it for, I think I've had this since just after Legends Arceus came out, because I kind of threw it back to a Legends Arceus layout, and then, but I've had this one particularly since then, and it's about time for an update and a change. I don't know what I'm going to do with it entirely, but something will happen, definitely. I kind of want to, I don't, clean is not the word I'm looking for, but I guess organize would be better. That's just going to take some rearranging and such. So, figure all that out. Yeah, I've liked this one a lot, but it is, I like to change layouts. I mean, I make them, so I like to change them. We've had some different ones. I might bust out the Camp Yoha layout for Camp Yoha, but I don't remember how old that is and if the positioning of like the recent of the mons are different or not. So I'd have to look into that. And who knows, I might be just change it right after that and just do a new layout. If you guys do like Shining Hunting, I do run an event called the Multi Mayhem. It is usually driven towards doing multis more than Shining Hunting, but it focuses around Shining Hunting, so if you're interested, we'll be doing that at the beginning of the next year or at the end of this one. I have not quite decided on the time frame yet, but sometime around New Year's will be the day for those. I did find that I bought pizza for, we did an OOTR stream yesterday. I usually buy pizzas for longer streams, so it's because it's easier to, you know, you put it in the microwave real quick, it can have it ready, and it doesn't take too much time to make. But I found that like 2 medium pizzas have lasted me quite longer than I thought they would have. So I probably still won't even finish it today. Like I'll probably finish it tomorrow, which I find to be kind of crazy, but it's good to have. It's good to have. Definitely want new food recipes too. Like that's a big thing on my list of stuff to be contributed. I used 8-1 at 2 slices. That made sense. Yeah, they last a while. If you have 8 slices, that's 16. You know, that's 8 meals almost. It's a handful of days. It's nice just not that, like, I just don't want to cook. I don't want to do that right now. I also am trying to delay going to the grocery store as much as possible. If I can do that on Sunday, that'd be better. Because I have no idea what Sunday is going to be. It's just a little different this week. Usually we had a series going on, but now I don't have a series on that day, and I don't want to start another one before Camp Yoha, so try to get all that done is another thing. But we'll have it. I'll have it figured out by then, most likely. I meant to spend Saturday planning this week, and I did not plan anything. I went out and got the pizza for the stream yesterday, and then just kind of needed to rest. And so I didn't get much of that done. I feel like I've been a lot lazier lately, but I don't think it's lazy, it's more just unmotivated, and I just don't want to do stuff. Hi again, can I get some back to chat for Jimmy? That's the bruh, that's the back. Or I get more than just pizza? I mean, I usually don't, but this time the deal was too good, so... Wait. Don't hide back. You don't need to hide back yourself unless you're in the mirror. Jamie's getting caught up from yesterday and the day before. On non-work work. So I don't blame at all, like I definitely understand needing that time. I don't really think I lost a lot of time Sunday, because before that my Sundays had been packed anyway, so. It's nice this week that it's a little bit more chill. So. I think I'll be jumping back into a later stream slot on Sundays now, just because I don't want to come home from work and start streaming. It's not go well for me. So that is definitely part of the necessity for me to get a little bit more time between those things. I can start going to the store on Sundays on the way home, instead of doing them random times throughout the week. I mean, I started having things again that I have to go out for during the week. Like my meetings are back, and that's fun. I have one tomorrow night, so that's great. Well, I tend to get enough for like a week and a half, and then there are weeks that I have to go earlier, and weeks I have to... weeks I can last for 2, and yeah, it just gets complicated. I'd like to get to the point where I don't have to go every week, but the other issue with all of that is I don't get enough variety of foods that I have things to do throughout the week, and I don't plan a meal or anything. It's just like, oh, what do I feel this day? And yeah. Yeah, once a month is way too little, though, so. Not set day of the week, but rather a day of the month. Oh. I see what you mean. Yeah, we've understood that. Can just make it... Yeah, that's a weird system. Usually it's the 1st and the 30th, the 1st and the 15th, or 15th and the 30th. But those are weird splits. Just go on like the 10th and the 25th. Easy. Yeah, I tend to not go if I don't have to, and that's part of my issue. Like, I hate going shopping, and even though it's food that I'm gonna eat and I need, I don't want to do it. So that's why, like, I thought about it on Saturday. I was just like, I really should go to the grocery store and get stuff. I thought about it. I'm like, well, if I go get a pizza, I can have the pizza until like Tuesday. Then after the pizza's done, I can go back to like doing what I have, like rice and stuff that I haven't been putting off making. But my main problem is like I'm not gonna use a lot of milk anymore. Things I use milk for, I don't have anymore. So seeing all that done, I might go and make rice pudding tonight. I might. I need to do dishes big time, so I have not done them all weekend. Backed up a bit. I've also had a very, very busy weekend. No, my Sundays were always kind of screwed, man. I haven't had I think since like August, I haven't had a Sunday that hasn't been like all day thing, where I've had something to do. But things have finally, I'm not like work has settled down now that I'm not running the show. Which definitely makes it a lot easier on me, because that's less time I have to spend. Like, I would be working today, getting things prepped for the rest of the week, if I had to do all that stuff. But right now, I'm not doing any of it. So, and I think my role is slightly changing a bit more with what I was doing to what I'm going to be doing. That's a new adjustment to deal with. But more of what I think I want to do. No, that'll be good. I was thinking about this internship and like working another job on top of it. I'm like, dude, how did I even do that at any point in time? So. I do enjoy it. It is a lot, but I do enjoy it. You gotta do things you enjoy, right? Glad school were your glad school were butts or weren't butts? There's no way I would have been able to keep up with everything. I'm not. My mom was saying the classes. Okay. My mom was like, you're gonna need to get a job at some point. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I don't have time. Like the only way I have time is if content goes out the window, and that's something I don't want to do. But, I mean, if I made more revenue on content, I wouldn't have to worry about it. And no, I'm not. That's not a possibility either. And I don't want to go back to DoorDash, definitely, because that was not great. Yeah, I've had a rough semester too, so I couldn't even imagine. Like, I'm not even keeping up with my schoolwork as well as I'd want to. Usually I'd be a couple days ahead, but I'm doing classwork the day of and the day before. So that's not good. Like I had a meeting last week, and it was before our class, and usually I'm reading in the morning, but like it's like a 1 o'clock afternoon class, and I didn't get back to my apartment until 11:30, and I had class at 1, so gotta go from there. The school is the highest priority. It tends to be. I mean, it's definitely the thing I like the least, but I need to do it if I want to get a job. So definitely prioritize the work too. Well, I just don't have fun classes, and that's what I'm feeling. Like they're relatively boring. Like I have one that I enjoy a lot, which is nice, but I mean, yeah, it pays my bills. I mean, my school bills are paid for usually, but you know, it's just hard. Like I knew if I did something else on top of everything, I would lose from every other area. I wouldn't be able to do the internship as well. I wouldn't be able to do content. And definitely school would suffer. It's like to make. I feel like if you're gonna make any kind of money, you kind of have to work a full-time job, and that's. Yeah, I don't know if that's work. I can't do 3 full-time things in a part-time thing. Just not enough time in the day. And I used to do 2 full-time jobs in content, which was fine. I had an actual job, and then I had school. But I wasn't doing content as much as I am now. That's definitely a difference. Back then it was like it was like the 2 videos a week and, you know, like 2 streams a week kind of deal. Going back to something like that now would be completely weird for me. I've been doing streams every day almost for 2 years. So, I don't know about that. My networking classes? I mean, yeah, the things that you enjoy are obviously gonna be some of the things you study, but, like, the problem is there's a lot of, like, general classes that you have to take. Like, one of my classes, I have to take it, and if I didn't take this course, I'd have to be in school for another year because they wouldn't offer it again. I mean, there's different varieties of the class, but right now I'm taking a lot of those, and I kind of got behind because I switched majors. Like my first, like last fall, I had classes I enjoyed. Like they were tough, but I had classes I enjoyed. And this one, I'm like, it's only really one. And then having like half of them online is not helpful either, because I don't focus when I'm online because I can't. So, yeah. It's not a good... There's too many other things going on for me not to pay attention to it. It'd be painful? Oh, yeah. I don't even, like, if you told me I can stream twice a week, I wouldn't even know what to do. I would have no idea. I mean, like, I'd have to cut out 4 or 5 streams. And some of the series would be abruptly stopped, and it's like, I don't know if I'd even shiny hunt or like what would be going on. It's like I could realistically, if I was smart, I would take Sundays off and just not stream. Like, I already work in the morning, but I know that I'm gonna just be lazy in the afternoon anyway, so might as well do something with my day. So, yeah. Unfortunately, streaming is the one thing that is the thing that makes the most sense to be cut down, because it doesn't give me, it gives me enjoyment, and that's about it. And even sometimes it doesn't give me that, but like it's not making, it's not the thing paying the bills. It's not setting me up for the future. So yeah, it's kind of just the thing I do for fun, because it's not gonna be full time any point in time with this, because I see how it works. So yeah. That's kind of unfortunate. If this could work as like a part-time job, I would be set. But no. I have to get paid. I have to get paid for the time I put in to actually do it. That would have been nice. Oh yeah, not having to do anything else besides, like, I'm already streaming anyway, and it's something I find enjoyment in, and you know, I know if I got rid of all of that, I would just be a miserable person. That's why I haven't stopped doing it. Every time I've tried to quit doing content, I'm just like, man, I hate my life so much. I don't want to do it. Like, I was so unmotivated. Like, at least now I'm doing, I'm gonna stream at the times I said I'm streaming. Like, I'm motivated to do that, but if I wasn't making content, I wouldn't do anything. It'd be so hard to do anything. It's just wouldn't be fun. Bump, 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 bump. I know you need breaks. Definitely so. But I haven't had like a job in almost a year. So I kind of stopped doing DoorDash at like the end of the year last year. I don't even know if I delivered in 2022 DoorDash. I have no idea. I was just off for like a month and just never went back to it. Could check my notes to see if I have mileage. No, I did. I DoorDashed until like April. I have stuff to April, but I definitely wasn't as consistent with it. Like, I have 5 days in March that I DoorDashed, and like so I wasn't consistent with it at all. Well, a lot of that was also weather and gas prices being I definitely need to get in. Like, I definitely need to get in with getting a job somewhere. Preferably, like, it'd be cool to get something on campus or get something that I could just do from home. But yeah, part-times are terrible. No, there is like an athletic facility nearby, and I technically could coach. I just, you know, I've never done it before, so that's the thing. Yeah, you gotta be careful of them scams. I understand that, but the thing is, like, there's nothing really in this location. I'd have to go like to the next town over, and yeah. I mean, I need to look at that. There's a, I forget what it's called now. There's an escape room like a block or two away, and I could work there. It should be cool. Oh, shiny Natsu, let's go. Nope, just kidding. Yeah, I looked at jobs, I think, beginning of the year. There really wasn't a whole lot of anything. Because most of them weren't paying enough. And that's just the case. It's like I can, you know, just cut back on expenses and not have to work. Meanwhile, you're barely paying me to put gas in my car. So, and that's really why I quit doing DoorDash. Like, I was just getting paid to put gas in my car. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I just haven't looked into it. That's on me. I don't know. I don't think they're hiring. Like I haven't seen them ever hiring. So I just need to stop in and find the manager and be like, hey, can you look for people? Because like I'm like a block away. I can be here like in 15 minutes. You know. But I think about the escape room mostly because I'm like, that would be like a weekend thing. Yeah, 15 minutes. Like I can do it like on the weekends. Like I could work like a 12-hour shift on Saturdays and work like a 6-hour shift on Sundays and be there. So that's what you like to do. I like Figure. I really like Figure. I mean, I like Giraffe Rig, so that might be a fun one to hunt. Just I wonder what the shiny is going to be of it. That's the big thing. I to be what I am. I got the master plan. It's what I am. But I've never seen them hiring. That's the only problem. Again, there's not a lot of good places around here that could hire. Go to work. So, in campus is just everywhere. It is because it's such a it's a mon that most people don't think about because it's not as available as it really should be. As a normal type, it doesn't stand out. So I think that's part of its problem too. Don't advertise hiring, especially when they got staff they like, but yeah, it's in Scarlet and Violet though. And there are a lot of mons that are locked in their gens, and I don't like that. I want them to be more used. Meanwhile, every game we have Machop, Alakazam, Geodude, Zubat. Is it? Yeah, it's in Scarlet and Violet. It's in the trailers. Go and Sawsbuck. Sawsbuck's another one. Hasn't been out of Gen 5. You not watch the trailers at all? That was like the first one. And watch the latest trailer. You know about Rigoraph though. How do you know about Rigoraph if you haven't watched the latest trailer? You kind of want to know as little as possible. I mean, I want to within reason, because I think that watching the trailers are meant for us to see, and so that's reasonable. So that's fine. Twitter is a bad spot. Oh yeah, don't go on social media. That's a bad place for it. Everyone's gonna be talking about it. Like I've even seen it on TikTok, and I just go past the video. But I don't like. There's creators I want to watch, but I don't know if I can because I know they are people who look at leaks. So like if I go into their stream and they're looking at leaks or something, then it's gonna be. I'm finding my youth of knowledge. I'm knowing absolutely nothing. I mean, can't argue with that. As long as it's an official source, I don't mind. But once it starts getting into those unofficial sources, then no. No, thank you. It's an E. E, that one. But yeah. I mean, most of the creators that are commenting on it aren't finding the information themselves. They're taking information that other people have found and using it in the video. So, sure. I'm just not a fan of to be a Pokemon creator, you have to do Pokemon news. Because everybody does. If there's one thing that comes out, like you see a Pokemon trailer and there's like 90 thumbnails in your sub box saying, oh, new Pokemon, and usually it's the same person 3 times. It's a new Pokemon, my reaction to blah 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 blah. One video will lead to a million videos. Yes. Pokemon, yeah, that does that. I remember, like, just because I responded to one of A-Drive's videos about a leak that I knew was wrong, because the way, like, that I expressed in the video, they just took the picture from the original source, downloaded it, and then re-uploaded it, and then uploaded something with the picture on it. So... no one hates you for that. You can have your opinions on things. I don't blame you for not liking somebody's content because they post about things you don't want to see. Like, if you don't want to see it, that makes sense. You wouldn't enjoy it. I mean, I haven't really talked about Scarlet and Violet much in the video format. Like, I've done a lot of it on stream. But it's always in response to the trailer, and that's it. And then the rest of my stuff that I've had are like speculations that I have, and not fact. Yeah, there's like, I feel bad for when one of those goes up and then somebody's video just happens to be in the middle of it that I would watch otherwise, and I just skip over it because I see it in the middle of all that. It gets lost. So, like every time there's a Pokemon Presents, every Pokemon creator's on it, and then they have the reaction afterwards, and they have, here's this from the reaction, and it's just like 4 or 5 videos per creator. It's ridiculous. It's like, I get talking about it in like one video, but you have like 9,000 videos coming out. Yeah. No way of not doing it. I mean, I talk about the trailers on the stream. I give people time though, because like I know that not everybody has the ability to watch the content the day it comes out, or like the second it drops. So I didn't even get to watch the only way I got to watch the Presents this time around was I watched it because I walked to my meeting. And I'm like, I can listen to it and look at it. I didn't get to watch it as well as as closely as I would have liked to, but I did get to watch it. So enjoyed reacting to Pokemon Presents on Pokemon Day. That was fun. I mean, I enjoy reacting to them too, but everybody's doing it, and that's what I don't like. I don't want to. I've never been about doing what everyone else is doing. It's kind of annoying. Like, have original content. It's like 3 p.m. British time. I had a meeting at 9. It was 9 a.m. here on Thursday, and I was in a meeting. It was all like I had to leave for a meeting at 9:30. So I only way I watched it was because I walked, and I could watch it and walk at the same time. Well, like you don't even get 5 minutes after the thing is done and somebody has a video up about it. So, Oh, it's definitely part of it too. Oh, jeez. With finance. I can't see the Natsus either. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, if it's not like 7 or 8 at night for me, I can't guarantee that I can watch the video. Like, if it ever lined up with the stream time, I would be like, we're watching a presents today during the stream. Sorry. I'm taking away our budget. Wait, what? It's never giving us a bigger budget. Oh. Well, yeah, companies have to minimize expenses. That's how you function. You're not, unless you're getting like a massive intake of growth, you're always gonna be looking at, like, even if you are getting a growth, like, you're gonna be looking at cutting back on expenses, like what's needed. That's just part of running a good business. Yeah, if it happens during a stream that I can do, sure. But the only time it's going to work is if they drop one on Saturday, I think, because it's in the morning. And most of the ones that get dropped are like 9 AM Eastern. So 9:30 or something like that, so. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was the annoying thing about Pokemon Day, is that I don't remember what I was doing when I got home, but like I was at work all morning and I hadn't looked at my phone. Besides, like, maybe check the time or something like that. But every time I looked down my phone, there was something new popping up about something that was announced, and I couldn't look at it because I couldn't look at it because I just didn't have time to sit and watch the thing. It also doesn't help that everyone makes a video about it, because you look up, oh, Pokemon Presents, and then there's a YouTuber with a giant spoiler from the Presents on their thumbnail. There's someone with a Frigoraph on their profile. I'm like, dude, I want to just watch the video. My friends were particularly terrible about it this last Nintendo Direct. I didn't get a chance to watch that when it went up either. And one of them was like flipping out over Pikmin, and I'm like, dude, I didn't even get to see it yet. So I think I was in class. It was like a Tuesday. I was in class. I didn't get to watch it. Of course, like, my practice is we get a break after some time in the class, and I'll go on my phone and see, like, check my notifications, see if anyone had anything to say from me. Yeah, there's a new Pikmin game, Pikmin 4. That was like a month ago. Where you at? He just went off the grid. No, he didn't tell anybody. Like, they were talking about stuff, and I'm like, guys, I haven't even watched it yet. So this time around, I just muted our chat for like 5 hours, and I wouldn't have got anything until after my stream. So, well, partially it's because Tui doesn't, care enough to stay on top of it. The other part is he's just oblivious to things that are going on. So, like a somewhat split in there. Because, I mean, I don't really know about it unless I see it on Twitter, and it's hard to get that sometimes. I'm just doing my thing. Yep, that's the oblivious part. I just vibing in this world, I'm dead. I just doing my thing, lol, I'm dead. It's 95% accurate. Come on, man. I mean, you definitely have not seen. You've probably missed about 3 trailers, I would say, at that point. I don't know when that. I don't remember when it was. Just know I was in class. Couldn't watch it. And it was on a Tuesday. No. And there's no Let's Go Johto. It was Pokemon Master Sex. That's what that was for. I don't think they're gonna do that. Then Game Freak's kind of like shooting darts at a board and like, oh, we can do this kind of style of game. And it's like, okay, let's try it. Well, even if that was the case, they wouldn't put it in Gen 2. They wouldn't put it in a Let's Go game. Magnezone wasn't in Let's Go Pikachu. Maybe. That's why I don't like the Let's Go games. I think the problem with it definitely was they did add all the new like mechanics, like physical special split, a little bit of new stories, some different characters. Fine, sure, have fun. But when you limit the decks back down to what it was, it's kind of. I wasn't so happy about it. It's like I grew up playing Fire Red Leaf Green, and I'm like, where's all the Pokemon that were in this game? Everybody wants Let's Go Johto. I want them to do just a Johto game. I don't want them to do... I don't want to see Kanto. They just need it. Because even the Johto game is too infused with Kanto Pokemons. That's why I'm hoping like I think the only way they could do it is if they did a Legends Johto game. Like Legends Celebi. And they could maybe get rid of some of the... Like if like a certain species of Kantomons, like Magmar Magby, like you have a baby form that's a Gen 2 Mon. Sure, do those Mons in the game. But don't make it Kanto Regions Part 2 and these few new Mons that are very niche and only show up every now and then. I don't think it will ever happen. I know it will never happen, but that's what I want in a Johto remake. It would make the game so much better and let them not do what they did with BDSP, which was horrible. Like I will never have a casual playthrough of that game because I'm not gonna go back and play it. Because they ruined it. Yep. This tournament is in one route. And most of the time you fly over that route because you're just going to go back to New Barkton because you want to get to the gym. You want to get to the league. But that's just part of their... They have to have Kanto and everything, and I hate it. I was looking up Mons that were already announced for Scarlet and Violet. At least not... not like announced for Scarlet and Violet, but like shown in trailers being a part of the game. And the amount of Kanto ones is already too big. There's a lot of cool mons that are not native to the Kanto region that we just don't see. Especially mons like Go-Go, like we were mentioning earlier, that are only in their native region. And they don't go anywhere. Like, come on. No, I'm not disappointed. I don't want any starters besides the 3 that are in the game to be in it. Now, if you put them like retroactively at the end of the game, like you have to trade them into it for like competitive purposes, fine. But I don't want to see it in the main game. I mean, you can come back for competitive, but no, I don't want it in the game. Do what they did with Alola, have a set dex, and then things can be traded into it. Yeah, the one they did that was so dumb. It was 100% a marketing scheme, and I get it, but like, dude, at least put the other 2 in. I'm yawning so much today. That was a really dumb decision on their part. See, I don't really mind them not having a Pokemon that's not native to their region be their ace, but I want to see it at least in the game. Well, Lance is just a cheater and has a Dragonite for no reason. Well, also, it made sense for him to have a Dragonite since his ace in the other game was also a Dragonite. That was just bad design on their part by putting him back in the game. Yeah. I think of Lance, I think of Corphish, actually. I'm sorry. Badoo. Patrat. Staravia. That line. Shinx for the longest time until this game. I don't know. I did a lot of resources for the Sinnoh one. There's a lot of Sinnoh mons that are stuck in Sinnoh. And they might be in BDSP and they might be in Legends Arceus, but that's still Sinnoh. It's like, despite the fact that Sinnoh mons have been oversaturated this last year, there's a lot of them that are only just in the game. Their game. What's up, Kong? Okay, Kong. Can I get some eyes for Kong? Boy. There's a lot of, there's also a lot of Gen 5 mons that get stuck in Gen 5 because there's Kanto ones and they're going to put the Kanto ones in the game. Yeah, 38. What's the next highest? 6? Right. That's my point. They need to stop putting Kanto mons in the game. I had to throw a Kanto mon clause into my type lock because there's just so many Kanto mons in Sinnoh. It's ridiculous. I think Chingling is only in Gen 4. I can't think of another game that it's in. Gen 1 is not the best gen. I get why it's their favorite. It was the original, and sure, I get having favoritism towards the original, but you've come a long way and you're just slamming the original down our throat. We want diversity. I want diversity. That's why I've done the fixing the gym leaders of every region, because every single one of them has a freaking Kanto Pokemon on their team. This game was okay about it. They didn't do it as bad, but they still skipped out on a lot of really cool Pokemon for the game that could have been in there. Like giving Ryan frickin' Sandaconda and Flygon when Dracovish and Arctovish exist. Well, Dracovish and Dracozolt exist, rather. Come on. I mean, yeah, you played Pokemon Gen 4. I get it. Gen 3 has a lot of really cool mons. I mean, I definitely have nostalgia for Hoenn. It's like the first new generation of Pokemon I played. And, I can just play the game and enjoy it. So I get those kind of games, but it doesn't mean I want Gen 3 in every single... I don't want Gen 3 things in every single generation. So... Gen 5 is slowly becoming a favorite gen. Gen 5 is good, it's just a hard game. That's my only issue with it, like, it's... Don't Nuzlocke it. But it improved so much on Gen 1? Exactly, yeah. I mean, I technically played Fire Red Leaf Green before I played Emerald, because I got Fire Red Leaf Green when it came out, and I didn't play Ruby and Sapphire. And then I got Emerald, because I didn't have Emerald. And Emerald became, like, my favorite game. For a while. I mean, I still am partial to Fire Red Leaf Green. And I think Fire Red Leaf Green is a better game than Emerald, all things considered. I mean, they're both very good, but when I play Emerald, I'm transported to when I was a kid, so. Gen 7's not horrible. The only bad part is the first 3 hours of the game. So once you get out of your own little... We're forcing you to do things kind of silo of the game, and it allows you to do so much more. Like, I loved playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It was so much fun. But like, going back and replaying it, yeah, that tutorial stuff is kind of annoying. But... playing it for the first time was a lot of fun. I mean, it was the first generation the first new game that came out when I had my channel. So no, don't sleep. That's a long game. I mean, you can if you want to be there all day, but yeah. I made the decision of sleep blocking it when doing Ocarina of Time beforehand, and yeah. The first Pokemon game experiments. Well, it traded that for having zero replayability. It had zero replayability. I think there's a lot of problems with the game, and I know there was a lot of problems with the game when I first played it. Because I have video evidence of my first playthrough of it. There's so many things that I don't like about it that I can't even begin to think of it. Like, I don't know what I was thinking when I said at the end of the playthrough that it was like, oh, this might be my favorite game. Enjoy your shower, you'll be back in maybe by the end of the stream. They just needed to, you know, not... Like, I can't even... I know it's considered a main series game, but I really can't consider it a main series game. It doesn't have... like, it's too different. It doesn't like have any of the main core mechanics of the game. so I can't really consider it the main series. I got another about an hour and a half. It gives me time to get some pizza and have everything set up for the PDL stream today. It shouldn't be, I wouldn't expect that to be more than an hour. I don't even expect it to be an hour. So. Do the latest shower. Enjoy the latest shower. Might get to 500, but the game is not being cooperative. Encounters recently. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, it's only saving me, like, give me 3 encounters instead of 1 at that point per event. I mean, I technically don't have to knock him out now, but it's only a couple more seconds of animation, maybe 30, so. It'd be better if, like, it showed up as much as it's supposed to. Because it feels more like a 20% instead of a 30%. So. And that's the same with the other route. It's a 20% on the other route. It doesn't show up ever. It's really why I want them to implement lures from Pogo. Into the main series, where you can, like, oh, you have a lure and it boosts these types of Pokemon, or here's a different type of lure for every single type of Pokemon, and that can stack on top of, like, the abilities that already increase encounters for specific types of Pokemon. Make it a lot easier to find things. They don't have to be, like, a common item. They already have the lure feature with, like, max lures and stuff from Let's Go. They could just throw in and change to, instead of encountering more Pokemon, encounter more Pokemon with a specific typing. And it would make hunting a lot easier for hunters, rather than sitting around and trying to find things. Yep. I don't know if the TM system really has much to do with it. More of, like, I see that more as an integration from Legends Arceus to have the collecting element of things to craft items be the case, rather than part of a shiny hunting method. So. Well, I mean, you could, but they haven't shown anything besides TMs. That's what I'm concerned about. What are they gonna, I wonder if Parku Marts, if they'll do that again for, like, game. They haven't said anything about it. Definitely not. Or at least I haven't seen anything about items you can craft. I will be glad that we talked about Go-Go being in Scarlet and Violet. That is something I should hunt for. Thing I don't have a lot of. I think I've only hunted for 5 Generation 6 Pokemon, and 2 of them were wormholes. I don't know if that really counts as much as like an actual hunt. Sure, I was hunting for shinies and wormholes, but yeah, I don't really care what I got. I mean, if they incorporate that into it, I think that'll be cool for them to have craftable items again. It's gonna be one of my hunts, definitely. It's got a nice shiny. I just like it. It's got a really. It doesn't change really that much, but it's a nice change. Like it's noticeable. So that's what's good about it. Yeah, I haven't been able to hunt it because it's only been in Gen 6. I mean, honestly, when I go for a hunt, I don't tend to think about what generation it's from. I'm just like, I want to hunt this thing. That's what it ends up being. Zygarde was really the only one that I was like, I have to hunt this thing because it's the only way to get it. Bump it down. Yeah. But it's in the wormholes, and you have to have both forms, and I wasn't able to get both forms of the legendaries because it's behind. You have to have both Solgaleo and Lunala and their version exclusives. So I couldn't hunt them. It wasn't in wormholes in Gen 7? Wasn't it locked? Thinking of Landorus. I'm talking about Zygarde, not that's okay, that's what you're that's what we're missing up on. I'm talking about Zygarde, you're talking about Go-Goat. The only way to hunt Zygarde is in DAs. I thought it like I didn't think it was in wormholes. I think any of them were in wormholes, honestly. I think the only way to hunt them is in wormholes. In DAs, rather. So my Go-Go, that's what I was confused about. Go-Go's not even in this game. So, yeah. I have an event Coco, and I'd like to get that with an actual one. I just need one more so I can go and thank you for the heal. Huntable in Gen 7. Yeah, they were. I just never hunted. I didn't feel like hunting them. It was. I mean, I never hunted in Gen 7. So. I did 2 hunts exclusively. And that was, I was doing an execute hunt in order to get harvest so I could have an executor. Executor with harvest. And also to get a Alolan Executor. And then I started on Mewtwo. I ended up getting Mewtwo in Legend and Let's Go though, so. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A lot of moonstones. Yeah, I never got to go back to the Tapus. I was going to hunt them in DAs, but DAs got stale. Especially when Zygarde took as long as it did, so I kind of stopped hunting in there. But that's definitely a possibility. I need to get another Switch, that's the other thing. And once I get another Switch, I will be doing more of those hunts that are a little bit more time consuming. Because the plan will be, you know, dual screen, dual screen, we do one with, you know, a hunt that I can do like this, or like Masuda or something, and then another hunt that is more tedious, like Shaman resets, or like DAs or something like that. So need to get some more hunts done. Also will be my way to, like, if the starters are huntable at the beginning of the game, that'll be a hunt we do too. But I also have to get another Switch, and I don't know if I'm gonna do that and how I'm gonna do that, but if, you know, at some point it gives me an opportunity to buy it, I will. Because I don't even want to think about the prices of those kind of things. Oh! What's that? Not what I'm going. That's not what I'm going for. It just scared me. Oh, that's a phase, man. That's cool. I don't have one of these, so I guess I'll take it. I can quick ball it. It looks good to quick ball. Oh, and we get a crit cat. Come on, stay in the ball. That's funny. I just got back to the route, and there it is. Oh, I was like, what? Didn't even, like, I didn't register it for a second because it's not what I was hunting for. But all right, I guess we'll check out the Impidimp here and see what we got. I don't know why it turned into the inflatable tube, man. It was just like, whoa. Look at that thing. It looks cool. It's such a good shiny. I like that shiny, man. Very cool. Get some nature guesses if you haven't done so already. He's a bit bored. Would you like a, you want a toy? Did you pick Flossel? It's not for you. It's for the Impidimp. That's cool. Call him Imp. I see what you did, Jimmy. I don't know how I feel about it. Impish for the Imp Pokemon. Alright, let's see what we got. Very cool. I didn't expect the face, but okay. I'm gonna go Adamant. Oh, I'm low battery. That's not good. Alright, what do we got? It is a speed over attack. Is that timid? That jolly. Didn't have any timid or jollies. I think that's a jolly. Yeah. We get a jolly Impidimp. And the big moment. It's not marked. That's unfortunate. It's still a good Pokemon to get. If you guys enjoyed this reaction, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel for more, and check out all of our shiny reactions over on twitch.tv/chaos6. Hope you have enjoyed, and I will see you next time. But check out all the links down below. We got TikTok, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, and of course the aforementioned Twitch, and of course the Invisible Corporation. Check all that out. I'll see you next time. Until then, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe as always. Burn it up. Come on. I wasn't expecting that. Hey, Kong. That's what a shiny Lapras looks like. I mean, what? I think that completes the line. If I remember correctly. Let me get going with encounters here. I have 2 of them. Gives me another one. Lol. It should complete the line because I think I was missing 1. And since it's the base form, I'll have all forms now. If I could find your dex number, geez. Look for the highlighted ones. Yeah, I didn't have an Impidimp. That was the one I didn't have. It is the common spawn here, so yeah. So that's that entire line done now. I mean, I need a cat. I still need a Berserker, but I left because I didn't want the 20% encounter rate. I wanted the 32. Nothing to do with what I could find on the route. He's a tiny boy. That's a nice hunt to get done. So we did phase, which is okay. It's okay. It's not what I wanted, that's for certain, but I guess we take it. Was not expecting it. I mean, I didn't even finish 500 encounters yet. We're really, really close. Because I did have a few done before I started this. Okay. And I'm getting money. It's just, no, I don't need another one. I just don't need another one anymore. That'll give me the whole line. Thank you for that one to finish the dex. Now I'm good. I don't need another one. Thank you. That was just at shiny charm run, so it's like 13 something. Jeez. I think I ended up with a I think I did bread for Morgrim and got it, and then that became my Grimmsnarl. And then I found a Morgrim in the Tangle, I think. Yeah. Oh, you were showing me that I had a rare candy on. That's something else to monitor. There we go. Jamie had a hunch that I was gonna get the Impidimp. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad nature for it either. So, it's not great, but bad. You know why? I think it's partially because it was the thing I kept finding, because it's like a 35% or a 40% on this route, so it spawns more frequently. That's why I keep finding it. Rather than anything else. It just keeps showing up. I don't get it. I don't get why. Also, it makes no sense for me to switch out here to get for different shinies and to avoid the cat when I have to deal with Machops out here and Mimikyu and coughing. So I have all of those. I don't want more. I didn't see what kind of shiny it was either. Assuming it was a square. I didn't get a look at it. I'm just too busy reacting to why is this thing blue? It is square. I thought so. Yeah, that Dex command will be updated with Scarlet and Violet. They are working. Once they have the new one up for Scarlet and Violet, I will fix it. To be just one continuous thing, hopefully. This will be universal. No, I don't have to worry about, oh, I have a custom Dex. Do not want that either. Have one of them. Come on. Come on! If I wanted to do 100 encounters per stream, I would go do Regice again. I would go do Grief Case game. Which I could do. We jump into Grief Case. I had to remember that this has different shiny sparkles. That's definitely part of it. Also, I quick balled it, hoping it didn't have a move that KO'd itself. I'm pretty sure it didn't, but you never know where Misty Explosion is going to come out of nowhere. Tommy. They always spawn in the opposite direction of where I'm going. So. Boom. Explosion is so PDL season 6. I mean, that would be the only explosion it would get, as far as I'm aware. Now that thing actually could just blow up. But yeah, but does it no explosion? I'll have to talk about that tonight. Like, yeah, Munchlax did explosion. MVP of this team. I mean, I thought about it. It almost was included. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. I know that they're common, but I want nothing else. You can't talk about it. I mean, I could, but the point of the stream is not to be forever. It's supposed to be okay, this is what happened, bye, kind of thing. I don't expect it to take that long, honestly. Yeah. And also, if we didn't switch routes, we wouldn't have got a shiny Impidimp. See? That's why we switched. Oh, easy. You're gonna recover like a butt. That's okay, because Payday still kills you. Nice. The Team Rocket was smart. They just send out their other Pokemon and make me out KO with them over and over again with Payday. They aren't smart. We'll do that. You can become billionaires by just making the cat use Payday over and over again. But nah, you won't do that. Doom, 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 doom. I don't know what I'll talk about tonight. I haven't really figured out. I have everything ready to go. I just don't know what I'm gonna say, really, about things. I hadn't really gotten that far with the prep, so. Just kind of, I mean, I didn't really have a lot of time. Hi, Gloom. Because I really woke up, I made what I will show later, and then ate lunch and started streaming, because that's all I had time for. Yeah. Didn't really get anything else taken care of. I know it's low battery. I have it plugged in. Why is it not charging? That's what I'm concerned about. Now it's not charging. Come on. I don't know why it's not charging. Oh my gosh, shiny Meowth. Oh, get why it's not shining. mean, it's plugged in. It's a Nintendo product, attached to a Nintendo product. I don't know if it's just... what's going on with it. Music. It charges my headset, so I don't get it. Yes. Very nice. We're finally getting on the way we need to go. 25 more and we're done knocking out, which is great. We can just run away. Make my life millions of times easier. So I'm gonna have to do some tech work, it looks like. Yay. I don't know, I've never run it out. I charge it, I put it on the charger every night. I've rarely had a low battery. So, alright. Well, it's like unless the cord broke sometime last night and just not giving me power now, then it still should be fine for the rest of the day today and probably into tomorrow. If not, I have plenty of other cords that also would charge this, so I'm not too worried about it. It just makes it a little bit more annoying, so I'll have to unplug something and plug it in somewhere else, and yeah. Neat. Come on, cat, give me a shiny. Nope. Like the 500 doesn't even do anything, right? It's just like every 3%, like occasionally it'll give you a 3% boost or something. Isn't that right? I think the battery on it lasts pretty good. I don't remember charging it that much while I was home, but I know I got in the practice of charging it every night once I first got it. Haley Jane, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I thought that was Nico. I'm like, that's not Nico. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Excited about shiny hunting in Gen 9? Or not? Good. I'm doing well. Thank you for following the channel. I appreciate that. Welcome in the community. Doing well. Got a shiny Impidimp just a little bit ago. So still off of that high at the moment. But still continue our Milcery hunt. Just doing the hunts and enjoying the peeps who are talking in chat as we continue our quest. Hopefully we can get... I honestly, I'm okay with not getting a shiny Milcery today now because we got the Impidimp. I just want to get to 500 KOs so we can start doing that. Sure I will. I sure. Well, I'm dead. Got him. If you battle 500, your odds are boosted according to Cerebi. Okay. I mean, I know, but it doesn't. You know, it doesn't feel like it doesn't. What starter in Gen 9? I'm on Fuecoco right now. I like fire types, so I've picked the fire type starter. Well, pretty much every generation. There's a few that I didn't. Like Gen 3, Gen 3, Gen 4, I picked the grass type because I was like grass type at that point. Gen 7 I picked Rowlet. So yeah. Crocodile. I like the crocodile. He's fire type. Cool. Not much, but they're mostly help as a brilliant or responds and their shiny rate. Got it. Well, I can't get brilliant auras in exclamation point encounters, so yeah. The Fuecoco was the one I liked. I kind of want to see what their evolutions are before I make a choice, because that has definitely stopped me in the past. I would have chosen Litten in Gen 7 if it didn't evolve into Incineroar, but I actually like Incineroar now, so yeah. Are you American? I am an American, yes. I said things that have gave away my accent or dialogue. I don't know, maybe. Probably said howdy. How y'all's doing today? Nobody talks like that. Nobody talks like that. I wasn't sure at first. I mean, I've been told that my voice kind of blends in because I grew up with a pretty southern accent, and you'll hear it every now and again. I'll just slip back into it, but I moved more north now, and people are like, we can't even tell you're not from around here. You just don't have a thick, like, I don't have a thick accent. The only thing. And that's why I was texting today, because apparently people have you have a strong southern accent, worse than mine. Even when I slip into it. What's up, fun guy? How are you doing? I'm British, so my accent's really different from yours. Yeah. Every time I read British, I slip into it. So that's perfectly okay. Like, we have plenty of people all across the country of England coming to the channel. So is it more like posh or more where's Tui when you need to explain British dialects? I try to think what he says his is, but I don't know. Love a t-shirt. Yep, I'm a big Harry Potter fan, so can't say much about that. I'm from the east, so just northern, so okay. So up on the I don't even know what's in northern England that much. Like Wales, I guess, and heading over towards the island of Scotland, Ireland. I'm watching on phone and Xbox. That's probably a good way to do it because it's hard to type on Xbox, so I get that. I do the same thing. You love Harry Potter too. We have a lot of Harry Potter fans in here. I feel like if you like, most of our community is into some combination of Harry Potter, Star Wars, and Pokemon as like popular genres. I know a lot of us like Zelda too, but I feel like that's more backed off a bit because it's not like there's a difference between like film and movie and game genres. So, but I have the Taco Bell. Yo, we getting a breakfast crunch wrap? Yeah. Let's say take me with, but I don't want Taco Bell. I don't Taco Bell, unfortunately. I don't know. Well, I mean, you make a community, right? And you tend to find people who kind of fit the same niche as what you like. definitely I've rated on Pokemon, but I know a lot of other people have come in because I've done Zelda and Sonic and other favorite games in the past. But also, we tend to like the same things, so makes sense. If you have a house, what house are you in? If anyone, that can be anyone, by the way, can answer that. Yep. Keep checking this freaking email going. I'm in an email chain for work, and it just every time. Every time somebody replies to it, you get an email back. It's important. We're picking up stuff, which reminds me that I will not be streaming. I will probably be ending early on. I think that's the 29th that I have that event. So, oh, I remembered something that I have to now discuss with somebody. It's funny, you think of one thing and it just goes you to something else that you have to think about. I have a White House. I'm talking about Hogwarts house. Harry Potter house, bud. Yeah, I thought about that. So I'm glad I'm thinking through things at the moment. Now I have to. It'll be fixed. Don't worry about it. I wonder. We've got to be pretty close to the number. You're a Gryffindor? I am also a Gryffindor. Every time I've taken Pottermore or any similar quiz, I get Gryffindor. I have a quite big Hufflepuff persona too, but I'm definitely more Gryffindor. I feel like everyone's a Gryffindor though. Like most people are Gryffindors. Like, I rarely find people that are like, I'm a Slytherin, I'm a Hufflepuff, I'm a Ravenclaw. Most people I see are the Gryffindor variety. But I'd be curious to know what the percentages of that are. How many people are each class? Like, I doubt it's a 25% split across the board. So everyone has 25%. Probably more heavy towards one side or the other. But again, that goes back to, I think we associate with people of similar minds, so, or likes and interests, so makes sense that some of us would be Gryffindor. The guy full well expected to be a Gryffindor, but it'd be cool. You want to play Fortnite? No problem. Enjoy Fortnite. Hopefully you can make it back before we end off here. We only got about another 45 minutes of the stream. Thank you for coming in, Haley. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's low battery. I can't fix it right now. I'm streaming. I'll get it in a minute. Which it's not. I don't know why it's not reading it. It's just what it. That's a weird thing. I flipped it around and it didn't work. Do I have another cord in my vicinity that I could plug in? Or are you? Are you just an aux? You are. You would work. Get out. Which is the headset and the Switch have the exact same USB connectors, which is a thing I like about the headset, is then I only have to worry about one cord. Let me. That's a. I don't use it because the cord for the headset. Once I get this back in this package, cord for the headset is like maybe a foot or 2 foot long. So that's the thing. Do I have an extra slot? Hold on. to have the aux port. Alright, that's fine. So I just want to see if it's the controller or if it's not the controller. Maybe it's how I have it plugged in. Yeah, I knew it was going to do that. Sorry, unplugged it. Nah, I'm just messing up everything. Yeah, it's just the connection of that specific controller, I think. Alright. I love when this thing happens. It doesn't work correctly. Yeah, I had to mess with it. It's very finicky for no reason whatsoever. Fix. Come on. Work with me here. It's trying. It's trying really hard. Right, give me 1 second as I fix this. Alright, it's just when that happens I have to disconnect and reconnect everything. So that's just part of it. Alright, I know that works, so I think it's just the cord. Good to know. Yeah. So I have to take out everything that's plugged in and re-plug it in for it to resync. It's an annoying feature. I could charge my phone. Yeah, I mean, having the technology be the same, like, cord is very helpful too. Because, like, if you forget one of them, you have a backup. Which was something else you brought, so that's always a good thing. Oh, it's a cat. It's shiny. But yeah, I think it might be. It could just be the ports too. I'm not. I'll mess with it later. It could just be the ports just not working right now for some reason. But yeah, this switch is pretty old, so definitely could be part of it. But I had it plugged into the smaller cable and it was fine. I have the number, I don't remember. It'll be okay. So sorry about the fixing. Fortunately, I don't have like access to my card that easy. You have to go like over everything and get to it. So makes it a little bit more tedious to do. But we know it's back and working again. Nice. I just have a bunch of cords on my desk. I got into a bit of a mess here. It's okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it in a little bit if I can get my brain to stop going, hey, fix this issue, fix this issue. Instead of just streaming and shiny hunting. Yeah. Yeah, see? So hey, it's an infinite pool. They really don't want to give me Indeedis, man. Not Indeedis, industries. Jeez. Let's fix that too. Ding, ding, bang, bang. I always love this song when it comes on. It's just, you can't help but laugh at it, or smile at least. It's such, they did such a good job with it. This, like, Battle Blocks in general is just a good game, so. That is definitely part of it. It's a very distracting song. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what to say over top of it because it's happening. And it's louder in my ears than it is for you guys, so that's another part of it. It's just like having it very loud and trying to focus on what I'm saying is a different and difficult task sometimes. But it is fun and I like it, so I'm keeping it. You get to the point where you just finished a conversation and this thing comes on and yeah, it's not the easiest thing to continue over. So, where is it? There it is. Ah! It's the best part. The best part right there. Let's get the 500, please. 17 more encounters were there. If it'd give me the mill strings, we'd be done with this. Also, if we use a move that's not super effective, it would go faster too, because it wouldn't have the super effective dialogue box, but not like that really takes too much time. We did get a shiny today though, so I guess we can't write that off as much. I wasn't expecting to find at least that. Wasn't expecting to find a shiny today, period, but hey. The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. I was kind of expecting it to be the coughing, if anything, but also has not shined. It'd be hilarious. It's like first encounter Mimikyu. Boop, there it is again. Oh, well, I guess this thing is just easy to find in this game. So the ears don't change and the nose doesn't change. Okay. Kind of feels like a spaghetti monster. He's got little noodle arms and legs. Just hanging out there. If I got a shiny during emphasis on scat, be emphasis on shiny at that point. Boom. I think that's the point. I mean, it definitely it looks like an imp, so they did that well. But there are other things that they could have done a little bit better. Defeated after midnight. Well, don't play the game after midnight for the most part, so. There it is. The second one. I don't remember what those are. Oh no, it's a Mimikyu. It's not shiny though. I don't remember that, like, what scene that was. Can't see it. Like, I know there was the Imson stuff in the game, the Philosopher's Stone game that I played. Oh, and the, yeah, okay. I mean, the only thing I really remember that is the duel scene. Lockhart being like, and I'm going to introduce you to your lovely teacher. Me. And then everybody being petrified. And yeah. I was gonna say the Boggart scene is in that, but no, the Boggart scene's in the third movie. So. Yeah, that's all of that. Should watch them again. No, we're not watching them again. We just watched them. We literally just watched them. We're not doing it again. Oh my god, it's shiny on the screen. What? Crazy. Thank you. Let me do things. Do you have a different... Nope. Both of my favorite Harry Potter movie and book is Order of the Phoenix. It's because they really... I like how they develop Sirius's character too much, and he's my favorite, so... That is why it will, yeah, always be. And it's kind of the first instance, the video I just watched about Harry Potter kind of explained it. It's the first instance where Harry's like up to speed about what's going on. Like the whole tone of the book is just darker, and I like that about it. The rest of them is like, oh yeah, you know, he's gonna die. It's like he might die from Voldemort, but like you get to the maze in the Triwizard Tournament, and then it just becomes a darker series at that point. And it's really a cool. I like it a lot more because it gets rid of, like, we get to watch Umbridge get dragged away by centaurs, which is awesome. It needs to happen in every book. This is who likes Umbridge. But it's a big development book, so I like that one a lot. Yeah, that was a good touch. A very subtle but good touch. So hopefully, like, so it was like a hopeful, like, you could see the story getting less and less hopeful and darker as it went. But yeah, the video I watched about Dumbledore's plan is kind of, but it was a really cool just feature of theory and like a subliminal story plot line that we don't particularly notice as much. Like, we know Dumbledore's meddling in getting Harry ready for his inevitable encounter with Voldemort, but the amount he gets into it is ridiculous. And some people just don't realize that. Like, the whole 5th and 6th book, he's like gone from the, at least in the movie aspect of things. Like, even at the end of the like in the middle of the 5th book, once like Dumbledore, once Umbridge is starting to take over at Hogwarts, you know, so you see less and less of Dumbledore because the Ministry's plotting against him, and yeah. So he's very, and he's gone from the entire sixth book, pretty much from Hogwarts, until he comes back at the very end just to get killed by Snape. Yeah. Very nice build up in that book, in those books. And then you have the extremely long camping trip, which, yeah, is maybe not as good. Once you see like everything put together after you've watched it, yeah. Some of them are out there, some of them make a lot of sense. I mean, very much so. Yeah. I mean, they did, I think, the best written character, like, as much as I love Sirius, the best written character is Snape. It's 100% Snape. The way he plays the line of, you know, basically being Dumbledore's guinea pig and topping out the entire series is crazy. Just to have it all explained at the very end. Yeah, Snape was done well. Snape was done very well. And I might like him more if he wasn't such a D-bag the entire series. But I don't know why they did that. Come on. We've been so close for so long. I just want to get done with the number. Yeah, learning about it, and then you like he's the perfect reason to go back and watch the films all over again. Because you're like, oh, I noticed these things, but I really want to see them again. And so you go back and rewatch the entire series just to see like instances where Snape was trying to protect Harry, like counter jinxing Quirrell in the Quidditch match. So but also, like, Snape was like the perfect person to like oversee Harry because he knew of his dad. Like he had experienced both of his parents, so he's like, yeah, I can understand these two things. But specifically, Harry acts more like James than he does Lily, so. It's also funny because it's like a play in real life. Like you don't see, like you don't expect like parents and adults to understand things and get things like what's going on with the kids, and they just know. We see that. But he doesn't though. Like that's the biggest plot hole in the films. It's like here. Daniel Radcliffe is wearing his blue eyes, not green. I mean, you know, Hermione's not supposed to be as beautiful as Emma Watson is either, so. She's supposed to have like buck teeth and like raggedy hair, and that didn't happen. They did Ron well. Yeah, I mean, there's a point where you can follow them. You can follow them to a T, but getting everything to work out doesn't work. And so, I mean, it is kind of hard to mess up Ron. The scruffy sidekick, yeah, it's hard to mess that up. Or the scruffy best friend, rather. I'd say he's a sidekick more. There we go, finally. I feel like I'm hunting a rarely rare Pokemon. They definitely did it well. I always laugh at I see a TikTok and it's like, hey, J.K. Rowling didn't write a new and creative book. She just copied Star Wars. And when you boil it down to the basis of the plot, it's like, yeah, you could see that, but... Where are you at? There they are. Yes! That's what I want to see. More Milceries. Give me more. Yeah, I want to see Fantastic Beasts too. I just haven't. I need to rewatch the first one, honestly, before I do the second one. Maybe I'll take a break on Sunday and watch Fantastic Beasts up until where we're at currently. I've only watched the first one, and that was when it was in theaters. I haven't seen it since. I mean, the Harry Potter movies, I've seen all of them, like, dozens of times. But part of that is also finding time to watch them again. Maybe instead of streaming, we could do a movie night on Sunday. Well, a movie day. Bow, bow, bow. But I'd have to find something to show. So obviously, it would not be Harry Potter. Done all those already. How did I not encounter it? I was literally next to it. Alright, we're almost there. A couple more. We actually might be at the number, I don't know. I'm gonna check. $500, exactly. Sweet, we're there. Now we just gotta get it. Now we just gotta find the shiny. That's all we're doing. Hey, back now. Hi, welcome back. Can I get some high backs in chat for Haley? Got back just in time for... Oh, that's the bruh. That's not bruh. There we go. Ignore the first set. We got back just in time for us to be... They're right next to each other, okay? I can't help it. Just got the 500 knockout, so... Now I just encounter and leave. Till we find the Milcery. As a shiny. Boom, boom, boom. How was Fortnite? Oh, that's good. Did they put building back in the game? I haven't kept up with it, so they're just discussing Harry Potter. We were. But how Snape's character is awesome. And so forth. It isn't the same because of all the stuff? Yeah. I know they changed a lot to kind of make it more like the other battle royale games, but part of the gimmick of Fortnite was like how it was different than everything else. Maybe Valorant or Pokemon. It has been a hot moment since I played Valorant. Mostly because we haven't, my friends and I used to play games like every other night or every night. We haven't been able to do that for, we haven't done that all semester at least, so been at least since August. I mean, I think they've done stuff together, but I haven't been a part of it. Of course, all the way down here, we made it. It's cool. I think it would be cool to do like a movie night for holiday though. Like, do something scary for Halloween. Maybe do like a family movie for Thanksgiving or something. I have my so itchy today. I don't know. Then do like a Christmassy movie for Christmas. I kind of want to do Polar Express. I kind of want to watch Polar Express again. I'm just investigating ready for the new Pokemon games. I am too excited about everything going on in the next year with games. And it starts at the beginning of the next month when Sonic Frontiers comes out and then rides through 2023. So there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff going on. Pokemon definitely is a big part of it. It's been a while. Dude, I had the video game of Polar Express. I haven't played that in so long. I used to play that like, that was kind of my tradition. I played that like almost every year around Christmas time. It's a relatively short game. There's only like 8 levels of it, so. Yeah, Legacy is a big one too. Despite everyone being upset about Quidditch not being in the game, I mean, it's still a Harry Potter experience, so I'm excited for it. It's a new look. I know it has low battery. It's fun. You just say interesting. Because now I'm gonna have to start saying, "Oh, she said the thing," and it's intriguing instead, because it's different. I know you want to say interesting. Just say that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like 2023 is a very good year for games. Honestly, not a bad year for movies and stuff either. So, it's gonna be a lot of money going into that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'd like to. This sounds like the PlayStation version of Legacy is gonna be better, but I'm not buying a PS5 to play one game. Rather just play it. I'd probably get it on PC, or so I think it's available on PC. So probably just get it on PC. So it saves me time. I remember when you had to buy like CDs of computer games, and the only way you could play them is like you had to take that, load it. It was the software that you had. You put it into the disk drive, and it downloaded the game from the disk drive. Back in the day. So I borrowed, my grandfather had like card games and board games on his computer, and had some hunting games, so I borrowed those when I got my computer and put them on it. So I had that Pokemon, what was it called? The Pokemon, it was like the snap picture game that was on the computer. With really bad graphics. Just want to see what it is. Pokemon Studio Blue. That's what it was. Pokemon Studio. I had that. I think that was one of them. There's like other ones. There was a Masters version for Gen 3 that I had. Remember having? Fun. I mean, I kind of want a PlayStation 5 just because the console seems like it's good. But also, I wouldn't play much of it besides... things I can play on other systems. So, I mean, I guess it gives me access to like Kingdom Hearts and like Final Fantasy and such. So, maybe not the worst. All right, what are you? You're not shiny. You're just a gloom. He's just a gloom, and life is a nightmare. Get KO'd. I want the watts. I want the watts. I don't know. PS5 just never really interested me to get. To be fair, I play most stuff off of Switch or off of PC. Like I got an Xbox One to play Fallout 4, and I have Fallout 4, Fallout 3, a football game for it, and I want to say Metal Gear or Gears. No. Something like that, Gear something, and that was it. Like those are the only 4 games I played on it. Right now I'm just doing random encounters, so I'm just once you get to 500, they get a little bit boost, and you just run into them and run away. It's pretty basic. I have Shiny Charm, but I've done everything in like Arceus, where you get the 10 decks, the Shiny Charm, and that. I've done Masuda in this game, which is the egg one. And Let's Go combo. So those are like the only methods I've done. That's because those are the games I've hunted in. So. But this is just random encounters. We're just running into things and hoping to get a shiny. I've done a lot of the other methods recently. Want to do something different. Well, besides Let's Go. I don't really want to go back and play that. The limited number of Pokemon kind of keep me from it. So I'm kind of just doing this until Scarlet and Violet come out, and then I'm doing there's a shiny hunting event next week for Camp Yoha. And I don't know how I'm going to be hunting things in that yet, but whatever they are, do that. It probably will be Masuda, just because you only have 3 days to hunt a thing, so it'll make it better for me, giving me better odds of catching the shiny. So that is part of it, definitely. But hopefully they'll get new methods back into Scarlet Violet. I wanted to do like chain fishing. The cords would be cool to go do. There's just ones I know of that I am interested in. I did a little bit of SOS, but they're not going to bring SOS back. That's definitely a Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon game mechanic. But yeah, I'm down to try any method, just as long as it's not mean to me and make me go triple odds to find the shiny that I'm looking for. There we go. Come on. Give me more encounters. Definitely got to our goal, which was 500, so that's good. I think we might try for 525. We might be able to do that by the end of stream. Maybe. Or just find a shiny in the next encounter, it'll be fine. There's an issue with the heating in the building? Oh no. It's because it's too hot? Because that makes sense to me. It's too hot. Yeah. Depends on what method show up, definitely, for the next game. The egg basket method in what looks like camp, but I guess it's called picnic, right? That's what it's called. That could be a fun method to shiny hunt things. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's a different way to do Masuda. I'm like, well, I could see them doing that, but I think Masuda will still be in the game. We haven't seen anything that kind of showcases a nursery area of the map, but it could be tucked away somewhere that we just haven't been to or seen yet. But I definitely think that it has to be in the game. Like, it's the way to competitively get Pokemon, so... Well, they haven't seen a nursery, they haven't seen a Ditto. It doesn't mean it's not in the game, so... I wonder if we'll get a new evolution. I don't know. I don't know. It's been since Gen 6, so... Actually, Sword and Shield would have been a perfect game to drop it in. Like, imagine they did a Dragon evolution and that was Ryan's ace. I'm just saying, that would have been such a good mechanic, but they didn't do it. I definitely think they need one of each type of EV, but they can release them slowly over the period of time. I would expect to see... I would expect to see something in Gen 10. Maybe not Gen 9, but Gen 10. And maybe they do like 4 or 5 EVs instead of just one. It'd be cool to finally get Dragon, finish off the special typings, and then get like a trio of new form of the physical forms. Like we get like I don't know, let's Psychic Fighting and Steel. We already have Psychic. Like maybe like Ghost, Normal, and Fighting. They wanted to do something like that. But I don't like honestly don't see them doing a normal evolution method. Like that probably would have been done originally if it was going to be done. So, but Eevee just has a cool concept. Like it can evolve into 6 different types right now. 7 different types. You have the traditional 3, Gen 2 era, Gen 4 era. We have 8 different types. And of the physical special split, Dragon's the only one that was special that doesn't have an evolution. So I think that has to be the next one. If they don't, it's gonna be a little weird. But then how will people remember what was physical and what was special in early gens of Pokemon? Yeah. Well, they don't have to like give them all at once. I expect something in Gen 9 and well, in Gen 10, just because it is the 10th anniversary of Pokemon, and you know how much they love using Kantomons. Like, give us some new forms of a Kantomon. It's kind of a big thing. But definitely like doing multiple forms of, like, I think there needs to be one of each type. It's the evolution Pokemon, and if you're telling me it only can evolve into 8 different things instead of like 18 different things, like, come on. No, stop itching, please. Thank you. Only when I stream. It's only when I stream. Out of water too. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully we can get 525 is a bit of a push at this point in time, so maybe 520. We'll see what happens. But I definitely look forward to them doing... I hope they do a lot more Pokemon. Like, I know they're not going to give us over... They won't put it over 1,000. So, like, we'll have 999, maybe. They won't put it over 1,000. I don't think before Gen 10. It's like, Gen 10, the 1,000th Pokemon, this mythical Pokemon. Marketed for Gen 10. Sort of how like Victini was in Black and White, where it was Dex number 0. So, welcome back, Tui. It's back in chat for Tui. He did make it back. It only took an hour and a half. That's a short one for you, bud. He's using the shiny emblem. Yeah. Completely random. Just didn't expect it. Looked like a inflatable tube man. So. He barely made it back. Let's see if we get a shiny. Shiny charm again. Where? Back in the time when I could find shinies, like when you came into stream. To be fair, that was Let's Go. So a lot easier to get in that case. Tui's back. Oh hey, there's a shiny, yay! Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty common, so. I got a shiny in it in an hour of playing it during the Gen 2 event. It wasn't what I was looking for, but it was, I did get a shiny, so I'll take it. A really good one at that. Very, very nice. Come on. I need the milk. He needs some milk. I do need some milk. I don't have to fight him. Yeah, I think it's the spawn rate in that game though. That was kind of the big help for it. Just incredibly fast. I know it has low battery. I can't fix it right now. Because my charging port's not working the way it needs to work. And I don't want to mess with it again because it'll make the screen go black. Just hold on for another couple minutes and I'll be able to do it. Did I only just make? Yeah. You barely made it back. I'm done at the hour, usually. So. And fear not, we have another stream today. We will be live on my YouTube channel in about an hour. So if you'd like to join us over there for the Premier Draft League season finale, which is our post-season analysis. Check that over on my YouTube channel. Link is there. And we will say arrivederci to Sword and Shield for Draft League. Unless Scarlet and Violet really messes it up, then we might say hi again. You are just not giving me a shiny, huh? Let's do 5 more, and we'll see if we find anything. And then I wanted a Milcery. I want the Mon, not the shiny as much. See the milk come up on the screen. They do have a lot of potential, but you know, hopefully stuff gets back into the game that made competitive the way it was. Good. Something I enjoy doing. So. There we go. It's funny that we got here at the right time because I'm the last song on the playlist and at the end of the stream. Very, very poetic. Alright, that was 3. And so far, of course, if you want to see more shiny hunting, I am live with shiny hunting on Mondays and Saturdays. No, I only today. We just finished the draft league, and I needed to do a wrap up of the draft league. So, yeah. But I'll be back with shiny hunting on Saturday this week. But we will be back earlier in the week because Wednesday we have Octopath with Kong. Thursday we have Hardcore Storm Silver. Friday is Hyrule Warriors, and then streaming on Saturday, and we're shiny hunting. And Sunday, who knows what? If you want to stay up to date with the schedule, exclamation point schedule, you can see what we're doing. You can also hit that follow button down below so that way you don't miss it. And I would recommend checking out the other content. I have a TikTok that had an upload today that didn't have an upload today because I didn't do it yet, but we'll have one later. I have Twitter, I have Discord, I have Invisible Corporations, and of course my YouTube channel. So check out all those things. They're linked in that social tree right there. And please just stick around and join me as we go on a riggedy raid to a nice content creator friend. You can copy and paste that raid message there. And get ready as I figure out where I am going. Okay. I think I have an idea because it's been a little bit at least. So let's go say hi to the one and only incredible Songbird, who's doing some shaman resets. Go enjoy Song in the community. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. Thank you for coming, Alien. Thank you for following the channel. Thank you for Doji for the raid earlier, and appreciate everyone who's been here and hung out in the chat. You guys are amazing. Enjoy the rest of your day. I will see you later if you want to check out the PDL, and I will otherwise see you back here again soon. I'll be live on Tuesday, by the way, on the YouTube channel for more best team for uranium. So if you want to see that, there you go. But I will see you guys very soon for some more. But until next time, whenever that may be, I'm Chaos signing off. Stay safe, and as always, burn it up.